milk. P asterisk 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 asterisk. Women. In 2 weeks, A Cruel Angel's Thesis will have released almost exactly 29 years ago.
Oh no, there she goes. Wants out of my arms so badly, but like wants to sit here too. It's very fun. Like she is fine with this, but also does not want this. Is that fine? Wants to type things? No, she just wants attention. I have my headphone. Don't grab the wire. Thank you. No, don't go chasing the wire. She wants to be locked in. She wants to become a gamer. Gamer. If I hold her like this, she'll up with it. I am just a large cat. Oh. Has this been too much aggressive love for you? Yes. There you go. Warm spot's down there. Oh no. Anyways, hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday. That took too long to think through. I know what day it is. I know that this is Risk of Rain music, and that also I miss Risk of Rain. I discovered today that there's a lot of shapes that are in Destiny 2 that my brain just goes, this is Risk of Rain. And the number keeps increasing. And it's terrible. There was yesterday that I have a mug that has a cat on it that looks like Anna on it. I got it because Tuxedo Cat, like Puff Puff. There's a lot of those. I also really love it. So I also am a moderator for Michael McChill, right? There's 3 of us that have almost the same cat. So number 1, I freak them out with my profile picture. But also sometimes they'll send a picture and I'll go, why is Anne there? She's not. She is not. Hello rats, I have custom Minecraft biome rot help. Brain rot help. What do you mean custom Minecraft biome? What is that? I also hope you guys are having a fantastic time zone. I hope the end of the week is treating y'all well. Is spooky season. I have nothing about spooky season in Minecraft. It's just spooky season. I also have a black and white cat. Tuxedo Cat supremacy. I want to make the custom biomes again. Either you have a computer in front of you. You can do it right now. Making custom biomes? Yeah, but what about the brain rot? Tell me about the brain rot. Doesn't look the same as Anne now. Well, at least one less same cat moment. Slightly. But also black and white cats are beloved. Okay. Head over to that. I don't know. She will though. Like playing with noise generators? You can do that right now. Rats, wanna guess how many loads of laundry I've done in the past 2 days? Is it 17? Could be 17. Sat in a creative world just designing biomes because I want one, but now I want them all, so... well then just make biomes. Time, there's so many tools. Make the biomes. Make the biomes, do it! Close, I lost count, but I think it was 7 or 8 large loads. Ow. Ow. Is it 0? That's how many I've done. Very fair. But I thought about doing variety today, and there is a variety game that I want to play, but I've decided against playing it today, and we'll do it, like, next week. At some point. It's not important when. But we're gonna do hardcore today, so let's go ahead and whip. And then whip. And then I forgot to change my skin, so we ignore the fact that I'm wearing Seeker skin. It's Halloween. This is Lilith's costume. It has no relation. It is just simply what what happened. Basically, my entire closet's worth, besides some underclothes and formal clothes. Wow. Did you just need to do all of it? Well, why'd you do all that? What am I doing today? Let's go to the nether. Sometimes just must become bird, that's all? Yes. About a week, I'll get to touch the washer machine again and curl up on the floor and watch it spin for enrichment. Minty, if anyone else had said that, I would have asked several more questions. But, like, from everything that I know about you and your origin of watching this stream, It makes complete and utter sense. No further question. Whee! Okay. We could do stairs today. Should we suffer through stairs today? Oh, I guess we also need to do the banners. No, I said stairs first. Let's go look at stairs. Stairs. I think I do like this one. I've thought about this one a lot. I think I like this one. Stairs are for the weak. What if the stairs are for the me? Mix of finding a random large hamper of dirty clothes, need to do some bedding too, and being lazy when it comes to doing laundry, all compounded. It happens. It happens. It happens sometimes where like everything just happens all at once. Why peepis? I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't think of a title. I was just like, I don't know what to call stream. I was even like on the fence about what I was doing on stream, and so my brain just went, right, peepis. And that was all I got. Okay. Let's go get some blocks. Okay, fair. This is the peepis room now? Yeah. Whatever room I'm in this game is the peepis room. Real men and women and the in-between use fire pole. I don't think you could pay me enough to use a fire pole. I'm too afraid. We need labs. I don't remember. Oh, I guess it was these. So let's just grab. Actually, hold on. Before I commit. Copy nether brick stairs. It's gotta be nether brick stairs, and we can transition into this, but it's gotta be brick stairs to start. Oh, thank God I have nether brick galore. Okay, we'll leave that there for the moment. Actually, no, we will just need... I require blocks. I align with Minty's laundry practices. That's such a wild statement. Not allowed to touch it when my mother is in the house, but that because that's hers and she doesn't like how I do laundry, and she will be gone for weeks, which means my terrible laundry practices of putting all the colors together, not folding after drying, just laying them flat cannot be stopped. Wait, does your mom still go by the like just separate everything into like the smallest possible loads of laundry ever? Because you know you don't need to do that anymore, right? Well, I guess, does your mom know that? No, we have whites, brights, and darks. No. Oh, hi, Anne. You're back on the heating pad. Would you like tea? Yes. This is not for you. Like, I can understand separating things by, like, I have delicates or, like, other things that, like, just can't go in with, like, being tumbled with everything else. But, like, if you're gonna tell me to separate the darks from the lights, like, that's just too much. The colors come out the same. The laundry detergent won't destroy it. The dyes are, like, better, color fastness. They're not gonna deteriorate. Like, it's fine. I definitely need more than that. Oh, no. Well, okay. Might have to go double check what I have at spawn. Or suffer, I guess. I do still want to lay out stuff on the other side, which we should have enough stairs for, but we'll need that for platform. I lay flat until either A, I wear again, or B, get enough time slash energy and patience to actually fold slash put it away. I don't own enough brights for brights. Fair. Plus, if you aren't running the water temp super hot, it also means less potential running if you have something that might run. Yeah. I mean, I think the current recommendation for pretty much all laundry, unless it is specified otherwise, is you run on cold. Like, I can't think of anything except for some very specific pieces of laundry that are like, no, you have to run on a different temperature. And usually those things are things that I hand wash and I don't machine wash anyways. Like the wristbands that I have, I hand wash these because although they'd probably be fine, it is safer for them and better for them to hand wash. There's some knitted things and crocheted things that I will hand wash. However, I also have some things that are like knit and crochet that I do just throw in with the rest of the laundry because it doesn't matter. And even the yarn is made with color fast yarn and dyes. Like it's fine. We're on a medium for everything that's not hand wash. It's probably fine. As long as it's not hot, it's fine. Do bedding and clothes separately, but that's about it. Different drying temps also. Yeah, I do the bedding separately mostly because my entire bedding takes up an entire load anyways. So there's no reason for me to try to fit it in. Like the only thing that like gets put in with other loads of laundry is like when I wash a random towel. That just gets tossed in there with everything else. Like I don't care about that. Yeah, I love throwing wet clothes in the drying and hearing the plack. It does make a good noise, you are correct. It should be 3. This one. And we got this. Up. 1, 2, 3, and then the half slab there. 2. 3. Use this to help with the half bit. 3, 4. I forgot how to count. I got there. Either consider throw it at a tile wall anyways. Don't do that. Don't do that. Unless that wall was cleaned. Life is too short to not indulge in silly noises. I mean, that's fair. Wait. I put it in the wrong spot. Hold on. We try again. I forgot how to count. And also I forgot what my floor looked like. You'd think I'd know this by now. I do not. Do I remember the details of my builds? No. Sometimes I walk into my own builds and go, wow. I did that? Okay, so not this one. Hi, Bama. Counting, who's that? It's that one channel in the Discord where we vacillate wildly between remembering it exists and ignoring it. And sabotaging each other on accident. That's what that is. 3. Where? Maybe next time I go to Night Fight Friends, I will do his laundry as well as his dishes. Just tell him to leave me fun cleaning things that I can do for him because he sleeps in later than I do. And when I am stuck in his place, I get bored and just start doing chores for him. Listen. Listen. Sometimes you just have a friend that just says, fuck it, your chores are mine now. And there's nothing you can do about it, and you better not try to fight them. Hello, hope you and Chad are doing good. Back to Lurk. Have a good Lurk. Take care of yourself. I hope everything is going well for you, Namiko. 1. Oh, wait. 1, 2. I can count to 7. There go my ankle. And then he wakes up and yells at me because I'm a guest. I mean, also valid. Listen, there's a lot of people that grow up learning that, like, if somebody's a guest in your home, regardless of, like, how close you guys are, doing chores is unexpected and bad manners. And to that I say, fuck you, that's how some people show that they love and appreciate you. But I also know that I am one of those people, and if somebody tried to actually do chores around my house, I'd fight them. Everything I know about your roommates paints them as weirdly gross. I'm sure they're fine, but all I know is them getting you sick and not keeping things clean. Just followed by yelling. That's fair. Okay. So that's the basic shape. We're gonna use this. We're gonna have this. This is what it's going to be, except it's not going to be like this. So what we're going to do is we're going to start filling in that section, and I don't know how to prevent them from spawning except to scream into the void. So what we're going to do is we're going to work on filling in this top portion, which is going to be one set. We'll create the bare bones of this, and then we can work on adding embellishments and railings and things later. Because right now, it's fine. Right now, it's fine. Now, excuse me while I hit this pig. Never mind, that pig despawned. Weep. Hold on, the blocks fell. I must collect. If I don't collect them, I will scream. Void man, you deserve an evil warehouse with a ghost named Steve. From Minecraft. Consider it clean bathroom before cleaning clothes, then you know the wall's clean to fucking throw wet cloth at. That's actually a fair point. If you want to throw things at the wall, just clean the wall first. Walls are popcorn walls. You can still clean the popcorn walls. Yeah, it's just straight into the... I think some of you guys forget that Ether lives in the Midwest. Like, popcorn walls in the Midwest does not surprise me. Hi, Exorcist. Yes, popcorn walls. I have a popcorn ceiling. I know, but it's still evil. It's the Midwest. I don't know what you expect from them. They try, but God, are they bad at it? Popcorn walls do not violate the Geneva Convention. If you can find the part of the Geneva Convention that popcorn walls violate, I'll give you the points, but I don't know what the points are, and I don't know what you get for them. I hope you guys also know that, like, I grew up with popcorn walls. Like, none of this surprises me. Head in hands. I hate to break it to you, but that was very popular a little while ago, and so it was everywhere, and that means that it is everywhere. Popcorn walls at our local library, and I severely misjudged a space and squeezed myself between the wall and the bookshelves and tore a chunk out of my hand. Yeah, they do that. I had popcorn ceilings and a loft bed, so that was fun, and not all owl. Well, I have that now, but I don't have a loft bed, which is good because I did once or twice just smack my head into the ceiling when I did have a loft bed in college. Because I did the setup where, like, you have a bed up here and then you have your desk underneath, which worked out great during college. But also, like, I would just, like, sit up unexpectedly because I had a dream, and then I would just smack my ceiling into the... I would smack the ceiling into my head. And definitely no other way to say that sentence. I've never had a popcorn roof or wall in a home. Well, then, congratulations and or skishu. I don't really know what to tell you. It was a common style for a while and in several places. It's been everywhere. So, perfectly normal sentence. Thank you, T. I thought so too. Popcorn walls are only good for covering up shitty drywall nowadays. Can you guess what they use it for, covering up shitty drywall? Okay, so it's done. The bad part, it blends in, but we'll be fixing that. So the idea is maybe not a proper gradient, but from like right here where the stairs start, we'll kind of change it down into more of the deep slate textures. So I'm thinking we do tiles into polished, because I think that's an easier texture like transfer, because it'll go from like busy nether brick, which is this pattern repeated on the screen, and then it'll turn into different kind of busy, this one, and then it will turn into less busy, this one. Wait, popcorn walls are a thing, like in the inside of a house and not on the outside of the house? Yeah. Which turned off notifications? Or did you miss the notification? Or did it change your notification settings to be on whichever device? Outside is stucco. That is true. The texture stucco is usually on the outside. I grew up in an area with stucco houses. I didn't get the notification. Skish you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't rely on Twitch for notifications on things. That's why I stick in people's Discords and follow them on Twitter still. My popcorn ceiling had sparkles in it, but only in the living room, not any of the other rooms' popcorn ceilings. So I remember being sick as a kid and laying on the couch and starting to count the sparkles like stars. That's adorable. Look, my home was made in the 50s. The only thing that's changed was the hardwood floors and tiles. Yes, and in the 50s, I don't think popcorn walls and ceilings were that popular. I don't think they were. I think popcorn walls and ceilings were 70s, 80s, 90s. And so the way that housing trends work is really fascinating and also incredibly fucked up when you integrate like HDTV into this. So the way that like housing things work is sometimes you'll get people that move into a house, they'll do renovations for what's hip at that point in time, and then they turn around and they don't renovate again. And so you get these houses that are almost like time capsules from people's lives, because you'll have the stuff that like they changed and that they made that way, and that's how they look. And then because that's not the fit for the current vibe, now you have a lot of house flippers, you have HGTV showing up, and they instead make it modern. And right now the current, it's not modern. The way that people are taught to sell homes in the current day and age is to make everything an empty canvas. And on one hand, I get it. I do. I also vehemently hate it. And that's all I gotta say about that. Where the okay. Well, he's back in here in case I need. Yeah. I'm just gonna take the stone cutter with us, because I think it will make more sense if I just do it that way. Never mind, I had a stone cutter with me. We'll leave this one up here so I have a spare one in case I forget where I've set one down. Give me color, I want gay walls. Well, listen, it's going to happen slowly. It's going to happen slowly. However, a lot of people are pretty much rebelling against that way of like showing houses or living in their houses. A lot of people, and I don't want to say it's just queer people, but I remember a lot more queer people doing this than otherwise. I should have kept the slabs. A lot of queer people have been like just making like cottagecore homes and having a fantastic time adding color to their stuff. We're slowly flipping back, and we'll see if it fully gets there, or if people continuously think that they have to make homes look like a showroom before they try to sell them. And it's really popular in older parts of cities too, so prices go way up until it changes the geography of our social classes in cities. Yeah, it's really interesting the way that, like, it's really interesting the way that, like, interior design tastes have changed and what they do to influence, like, the local areas. Also tend not like house flippers because a lot of them are basically shitty landlords and they only sell the property. Shitty DIY repairs that are not safe for electrical work and stuff. Yeah, no, they're do-it-yourself DIY like home flippers. They are bad. Do not listen to them. Do not take that house. Don't do it. They're bad. I just fill this in right now. Just so I can feel less paranoid. Fuck. My sister's house is so open concept and so blindingly white and it makes me so sad. The open concept thing is even worse. Do you want to know why the open concept thing is worse? Do you want to know why that's popular right now? Because it's easier to film in. That's it. That is an artificial trend that started because it was easier to film in, and so HGTV and other channels like that would show a lot of houses that were like that, and then it became trendy and popular. Legitimately. Like, you can track HGTV starting to do some of those shows and how the tastes and things changed. It's wild. Head down. I'm to become interior designer. It takes a lot of work. Unironically, interior design is a ton of work. It's a weird thing and a lot of work and a lot of arguing with people, but not arguing with people. Okay, so hold on. I want to figure out where to do this. I want to do it so that the bottom for sure is polished. That the transition between these two probably happens kind of right here. So this area would be tiles, and then I want the transition to kind of fade off like right there, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's look at it. Look at where I am. Oh, we'll go down one. Yeah, so that's where the harder line will be. I know I just said all this here, but I literally decided nothing before I started doing this, so we live with my mistakes. Trying to run all the plumbing and electrical exposed / in conduit. Please don't. Talking about cities and housing was one of the most interesting topics in my human geography class. It was very fun. It's a really interesting conversation to have. There's a lot of wild stuff. Why not? Okay. Can you not see how that would go wrong? Ow. You're going to electrocute yourself. I think you're gonna do that anyways, but I think it's gonna happen even faster like that. The potential for it is definitely there. Conduit. You said exposed. Minecraft. One of my sister's apartments feels like maximalist, meta gardener, meta maximalist again. My other sister's house isn't exactly what she would like, used to have it. Cause kids, and also moved to new house with kids, so never actually got her weird art cabinets fully set up again, but still like very weird art and only planning to make things more family fun / artsy. My last sibling is currently going a little more minimal, but their wife is kind of maximalist in a craft way, so lots of homemade and curated things, but they are also moving soon, so See? I hope they have fun with it. Only one of my favorite out of major classes. The language part was my favorite thing. Also the most fun I've ever had in a research paper ever. What's really interesting about human geography, this was not a class that I took, but I had a roommate and a friend that did a lot of like but essentially what it was is using a lot of programs to look at the world. Is this the existential one? No, this is a different one. So human geography was like kind of part of it, and it was also about environmentalism and a whole bunch of stuff. So it was the getting to see the world and be able to take this program and just flip a whole bunch of levers and see everything that was done correctly. And see everything that had changed and see everything that had like where things had moved, where people had moved, and it was one of the programs that was actually very relevant to like the career that they wanted outside of school, and it was something that they actually got to pursue. So it was like they got to do a lot of like the environmental research impact, but it also shows a lot about like the human environment and the way that it impacts communities and the way that it impacts people in the world, and learning how to like really read that kind of information. Just stop typing. Wrist hurts, Sag. Sorry. I hope your wrist feels better. We'll iron that out later, but we're gonna do this. Want this transition right about here. Hello? You're reaching to the choir. Get to brace, get medicine, take care of yourself. Go talk to doctor if it gets worse. Oh, ouch. Please help. Did not use any programs, just look at the data and history and analyze it itself, but that sounds cool. Yeah, it was, most of their stuff was for the environmental piece of it, but they did like a number of pieces around like the human communities that everything impacted too, and that was the interesting stuff to watch them try to learn how to use those programs to like look at some of those pieces and see how they like changed over time. Still waiting sticker. I forgot to change it before I started stream, so surprise. 1, 5. It's a Halloween costume. Since I don't really have anything planned for like spooky season in the hardcore world, and I don't even know if I'm gonna spend time hunting for Halloween mobs this year, because I feel like I have enough and I've never utilized them. So I might go grab one and like label it as like this is from this year, but I don't think I need any new ones, really. So Halloween costume, yep, real. Thank you, Grassy. Okay, that's correct. Let's go get the polished ones. Finish out those. Now everything should be pretty set. Thinking about houses, sometimes I wish I had a friend IRL that lived in my area to live with. We could be so silly and goofy with the decor. That's true. That is something that you can do with a friend in real life. Jack-o'-lanterns at base? No, because I don't like keeping... Despite the fact that I have a whole bunch of random mobs at my base, having mobs inside of the spawn chunks, which I did change my spawn chunks when 1.21 came out. There was an update change that technically made it so that your spawn chunks were 3x3. We changed it to fit what I'd originally been working with because I don't have the infrastructure to change everything in the base to fit those ideas. So like my iron farm would have stopped working. My everything else that's like idle would have stopped working. So we changed it. But if things are within the spawn chunks, they are going to mess with the mob cap. And listen, I like sometimes making it easier on myself, much to chat's chagrin. However, I don't want to keep decreasing the mob cap needlessly. So we've kept all of the Halloween mobs outside of the spawn chunks pretty much for the most part. I don't want to like add more. We could go put 1 or 2 in the village that we're working on, but sadly my friend that lives close is having their housing sorted for the future for a while, so I gotta either room with strangers or rob a bank so I can afford to live on my own. Rob a bank legally. No, we don't need more, Grassy. That's what I'm saying, is that I don't need more. Like, at most, I would grab 2. I would grab 2. Because, like, I don't know if I need any more when I have this. Hold on, let me get there. Where did I put them? They're at this one or the other one? I think they're at the other one. Yeah, because there's no spot over here. There's no point in me hitting them. I don't know why I still do it. I don't know why I do it. Okay. Past these. Over here. I like seeing year 1 stuff. I'm like, but like when I say I don't need Halloween mobs, like I'm very serious. I do not need Halloween mobs.
Rats less than 3.
You have to take care of yourself. Like I think I'm good. I think I'm mostly good. Make so many noises. Ow. Rat cat. That's the secret name for my future project. How dare you take it? No, we don't need more Halloween mobs, Grassy. We do not. And I don't plan on grabbing, like, more than, like, 2. Also need to bully my limbo friends. Friend of friend who lives close-ish, but have only met IRL a couple of times and are moving closer. Do it. Except, have fun. Not even as a treat? No. I mean, listen, on one hand, I understand collecting things because, like, neat, and you can only get these once a year, but also at the same time, like, if I never use them, is it worth collecting them? Bouchette, yes. This is still, unironically, one of my favorite beanies. Smack. I don't know what brand he went with. I need to look at the tag inside, but this was unironically a good beanie. And it's nice and cozy, and it's at the right thickness for the right now, so I'm very happy every time I get to wear it. They're graduating soon. I can bully them into getting a job in my area so I can have a roomie I know. That's fair. That's very fair.
Foosh, 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 foosh.
I keep seeing so much good fan art of Foolish though. Hold on. No, to bring it back to Foolish for a second. I keep seeing really good fan art of Foolish and I love it so very much. There was one today that I saw that was somebody drew Foolish with like, cause you know how is like, if you don't know who Foolish is, Foolish Gamers, who is not Foolish __ gamers anymore, and I am sad about that, but like, it was his skin in Minecraft is a totem of undying, this thing in my hand, this thing on the ground, with a shark covering on it. And so somebody had taken like basically him in real life and done like the the shark thing on its like on his head, but it's like just fresh shark skin. It's wild. It's so pretty. Yeah, it's not even gamers anymore. It's just Foolish now. I'm very sad. I miss it. I thought about that the other day. He's forever in my heart. Foolish is foolish __ gamers. I don't care what he says. I don't care what he does. I like reading it like it's his full name. Like he has 2 middle names and they're both _. Okay. So, what we need to do now. We're gonna have other things here, like don't worry too much about it. We're going to do some texturing. So I'm gonna actually pull this gradient up that way and then pull this down a little bit. And then we'll probably do a diagonal of some sort on this one. I've only ever watched like 4 of his streams and I'm still upset. All the users were very upset too, it's valid. Yet no, trust me, everybody's upset about it. Even if they don't know that they're upset about it, they're upset about it. He's brand. Where's the middle? It's technically Greebling? What is Greebling? Hi. Just meant if his maiden name, it would mean sharing a last name with Tubbo, and I need my name, my brain to not. No, it's not. It's not his last name. It's his middle name. Both of them. I don't think Tubbo has the underscore anymore either. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Broken Heart of Ender, by the way, is the name of this song. Add up for the weird vibes. Have to look at Tubbo. 30. That was terrifying. Yeah, no underscore anymore. Wait, why is Twitch auto-playing on the home screen for me now? It's fine. Okay. Bring this near. Here. Actually, we'll bring it down. Last name is Gamers. Oh, absolutely. His last name is. Greebling is a way of creating texture out of squares invented by Lego people. People that design Legos, not little Lego people, just to be clear. Nope. Nope, it's the little Lego people now. I hate, nope. Nope, it's the little ones. The Legos are sentient, yep. The Legos are sentient. This is now the life that we live. Bring this. I don't want it to be like a perfect gradient, so we're gonna let it be kind of funky. I am. Hey. No. 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 Hey. Yeah, you're cute. He knows how to get my attention, which is just to start ripping up the couch. Foolish __ gamers, as in underscores and nicknames separate from his middle name. Actually true. You don't know people with 2 middle names? I know people with a lot of middle names. I knew a couple of British people that had okay, I knew a British person and a German person that both of them had like 7 to 9 middle names. Legitimately. And the German person I knew went by John, and that was not his first name. It was one of his middle names. It was amazing. See, Woo, you make that joke, but for some reason he was known inside of the community that I was in as German John, because there was another John. So I don't know why we didn't call him by his normal first name. We just called him German John. I cannot explain that one to you. I just lived it. That's upside. Hi. What do you want? Yeah, that's the warm spot. Is fine, lady? Well, actually, you're a middle-aged woman. Look so concerned. He's fine. Does Anne have things to say? Anne has feelings right now, and I think most of them are that she really wants wet food, and that I didn't give her wet food earlier, so she thinks now is the time that she deserves wet food. Does Anne have a middle name? No. She does have a last name, though, and it's not my last name, it's Cataway. Although the vet still says my last name when they reference her, and I'm like, sure, you can pretend that's her last name. And Twitch CEO Cataway. Yes, absolutely. You can rename yourself, give yourself many middle names. I mean, I could, but I'm lazy. And I don't feel like dealing with the legal system to have all of my documents changed and my name changed. It seems like a lot of hassle for not a lot of reward. Just to break it up a little bit. I want to legally name someone traitor. No, you can't do that. That's mom. I kind of regret getting married only for that reason. For the changing name thing? I mean, you don't have to, right? It's just you. It's like a buy one get one free, where you do the marriage thing and you get a free name change for one of you. And do you want a new name? I mean, technically, in some places, your name is still Tiffany, so... I guess Anne technically has a dead name, but not really. I don't think she really even understood that Tiffany was her name. I need more names. Would you like some of mine? I have too many. This is almost a joke. Wait, I put the wrong one there. I put reason other than I think. No, my Minecraft skin is a one from a different server that I played on once, Grassy. I had it on for Tuesday and then forgot to change it, so it's just still here. Fine. The brain cell happened over there too. I need to replace that at some point, but we're not going to stress about it right now. Is that secret? Yee! So if you weren't here on Tuesday, I did talk a little bit about Seeker, and I will tell you right here and now that there will be further Seeker stuff and a better organized Seeker stuff next Tuesday. I'm gonna read all of the things that I have for Seeker, talk through timeline front to back, since I think that's the thing most people wanted. No, Seeker's not canonically in World 6. It's a Halloween costume. And then we'll keep working on the build that we started. What's next Tuesday? Nothing in particular. I just decided to put it next Tuesday. Need stuff. Exams by. Okay. Have fun. Gradient right there. We'll fix those slabs portions. Gradient right there. There's a car outside making... Ether's Tastic assigned name is Ethan, but I think I should give him another name too. Yes. Another one. Also, yes, I would like a Tastic assigned name. I just want to see what it would be. I want to know what my silly name would be. And then immediately add it to a list of names that are completely acceptable for strangers to call me. Infinite name list. Whee! These. Rat said, a new name? Sign me up. You are now forever Thai iced tea. Shorten that. You are it now. Well, you did ask for a Tastic assigned name. There was no promise it would be a good one. Or one that you could use in public. It's just there now. Okay. Obviously, I want these to have some kind of support right here, because if I didn't, it would look a little bit silly. Support's right there. Which they won't look this plain, I'm just blocking it out for the moment. Actually, what if I can is so that this is the middle. Bird. Workout night. So it's a 3, 2, 1 from the place looks sick. Thank you, Shell. What is it? It's a temple to a god. His name is Stan. No, it's the god of mercantile in the hardcore world is Stan. And so this is his lore building, which we will one day finish, and then there will be things that happen here eventually. So this will be the throne room. This is his room, essentially. Down here, you have the vault, so lots of things that are valuable to the piglins. And all that jazz. There'll be stuff in the middle of the building eventually. Down here, you've got Technoblade, and you've got the records room, because you know half of like the mercantile business is like keeping records of it. And then above the throne room is where all of the piglins are. So this is every single room has a number of beds in them, because you know the piglins have to sleep eventually. And then we're going to have a kitchen area in here, which is in progress. Ignore the frames and things. This is an in-progress thing. We're working on this, but also, like, this looks very nice. 10 out of 10. Very much like the little bit of smoke coming out of it. And we're going to incorporate, like, some, like, entertainment and areas down here, put some more stuff up here to make the dorm area just nicer. And so now we're tackling my nemesis, which is just stairs. It's always the stairs. Blocks us. I put something here. Cressy is Doug with an E. Clover is Glober. Gonna think harder on Trader's new name. No, there's so many other names you have to contend. Why you never use stairs because I suck to build with? No, I don't use stairs because I can fly. And I hate sitting on the ground. Rainbow chat was a techno thing, right? I don't remember. It was an everything thing. It was very prevalent in techno's chat, but if you went into anybody's like big stream, you could get somebody yelling about rainbow chat. I have that fun. Right in line. That actually worked out really nicely. I'm immediately gonna have to break it. Why do I have to think about how to make Minecraft builds realistic? How's the fish pond? No other fish have been lost, so it's going well. I am working on an aquarium. Do you want to see the aquarium, Shelby? Since I don't want to try to do mental math right now. Any new named fish since I last watched stream? A lot over a year ago? No. We stopped naming fish a while ago. I can be convinced to name a fish every now and then, but we don't really, like, name them very often. Don't worry, Shelby will be back by the time I actually get to the aquarium. Oh my god, that was so many withers. We're fine. I will do the self-care trio as soon as I am not in the nether. In danger of being killed by literally everything. Hi, llama. Now I start to drink water. And I retest excessive. It just started making me laugh. I was thinking for Trader I was gonna reverse Bebo's, but that was just boobs. I make the same joke twice. Fish naming wasn't a redeem, and if it was only for a brief moment. I just would let people name things periodically. Okay. Now, actually, no. Let's go over there while it's nighttime, and then I can be jump scared by the way that the world wants to kill me. So, fish pond is over there. All the fish are still there. We'll go check that Chai is still there because they keep giving me a heart attack that they're not there. And I said, you know what would be fun? An aquarium. And so I started doing this because I don't know how to say no to my own ideas, and so now I've started building an aquarium. Yes, the roof is only halfway built, and it's not even a halfway built. Just ignore that. This is the entrance to the aquarium. Here, let me make it better. Come on, shaders, you can do it. You got this, shaders. There you go. Look at it. It looks so impressive from this angle if you ignore the fact that you can totally just see through to the sky. We ignore that part. And then the idea is, over here, which this should be lit up enough that I don't die if I go down here. So the idea is, there will be other things in here. So the way that this is going to be, I hate you. There's another Enderman in there. So this isn't going to be just an aquarium. This is going to be like a place where I can put some like weird things from Minecraft that I like, or like cool things. Like I have every single deep slate ore. Every single deep slate ore. in another building, and I kind of want to collect a whole bunch of that stuff and put it in a singular building. So like I'm gonna make sections and put other things in here, so it's gonna be like a kind of like personal museum for this. But as you go down every floor, the glass part gets bigger. So you're up here, it's just a tiny little corner. You're down here, it's a large portion of it, and then you down here, and it's in the entirety of this underwater area. And the way that it actually works, which I'll do from here, all of these are connected. This entire tank, top to bottom, is the same tank. Side to side, it's all the same tank. These are not separate tanks. These are the same tank all the way down. So we're gonna do a whole bunch of like lighting things up and putting a lot of stuff in there and like making it look very cool. And then I want to go collect a whole bunch of fish, like various different types of like tropical fish, and put them in there. It is a very much side project that I keep getting distracted by. And also look at the back of it. The back of it's very fun. I like seeing the insides of builds sometimes. Okay, back to... There's a stranded grass block in there? Yeah, because Endermen keep going in there and then they set down the grass block and then they leave. You're gonna have so many fish in this world? I am. It's gonna be wonderful. Also, I was thinking really hard about this, and I know it won't be the biome, but you know how we have like these little kind of abandoned like dark oak forests over here? I had an idea. What if when the Pale Garden comes out, we like change some of these standalone islands to be Pale Garden biomes? Like, it won't be the same, like it won't be like the biome won't actually change, obviously, like it won't be the proper biome, but because it's all variants, what if we just make that Pale Garden just because we can? Because I also want to find a spot, and it might honestly be on that hill. I want to take some of the cherry trees, and I want to decorate, because I want to have some of like the savanna trees, which this has been half in progress for months. We're ignoring that. I want to take like that tree, do the savanna stuff around like the sides of this, but like up on top of this, no, I want to put cherry trees. I want to make a fake little cherry biome over here with like moss and stuff to make the grass look greener. I want to bring some of the newer biomes and like stick them on my area and be like, hello, yes, this with a glass dome? Why would I add a glass dome? Pressy? Where would I add a glass dome? Why would I need to put the Pale Garden in a glass dome? I don't want to. I want to just have it around. I just want to like bring the other biomes closer. Because that's one of the things that always feels weird about like in a hardcore world this big. Like there's a lot of years and time spent exploring, and I live in a constant like state of wanting to trim the world and not wanting to lose some of that history. Even though like a lot of it has happened like on stream, like I don't want to lose that mental history of like I've seen these places before and I can never unsee them. Are you gonna transport a creaking somehow? That's easy. That's easy, T. All you need, not the fallen tree picture. All you need is one of these. Ta-da! So you can just pick these up with Silk Touch, and you can bring them back to wherever and like stick them in trees. I literally know nothing about creaking other than eyes and heart. Yeah, the heart is how they spawn and despawn. If you break the heart, they despawn. Did not know it was fun like that? Yeah. It's also really interesting because apparently it works as a daylight sensor without needing a block above it. So you can put daylight sensors way deep underground now and not need a tunnel to the like the sky, which is wild. Has anyone noticed how basalty that block is? This block right here, this is going in my witch house time. I love it so much. It still touches your heart. Go here now. Yeah. And you just gotta put them in a sandwich in order to make it work. I don't know where I was going. Hold on. What am I doing? I'm measuring. That's what I'm doing. So you're telling me you want to purposely put creakings in your build? Well, I'm gonna put probably a creaking in those little forest areas. And then I want to use the heart block in other builds. And the only way it summons a creaking is if there is pale oak above and below it. So if you were using, like I'm said, basalt above and below it, that block's not gonna spawn anything. So you can put it anywhere. Also, Tastic said my name. Creator's now named the Unnamed for funnies. It's technically the name of one of my OCs, but they can have the name too as a treat. This is just my redacted name again, and I appreciate it very much. I like when people go, you have too many names. No more. I'm gonna make a Minecraft parody in the year 2024, but you can. Tons of people have. Hello, NDA, how are you? You are Tractor? I can be both. Get you a streamer that can be both unnamed and too many names. All at once. It's me, I'm the streamer. Actually, this is... have this actually give me back my blocks. Tractor, valid current. Infinite names. And no names, but infinite names. You are a rat D&D character, lack of a name too. It might get confusing with the void rat, but stealing everybody's. This is just how the Fae work. Have I accidentally become the Fae? I don't want it. Take it back. Hold on. Wait. Bit where they take the truth. Alright. Yeah, y'all have a D&D campaign. I don't think they played in a while, but a lot of the rats talk about D&D a lot because we're all nerds. We are offering you names that purposely don't even exist. Exactly. Also, I posted in the writing chat, but in case you didn't know, I have gone insane. And by insane, I mean that I was going through and I was doing a whole bunch of like random generation stuff and also filling in a whole bunch of notes that I'd put down inside of a notebook and doing a whole bunch of like explaining of systems to my own brain. I have now reached the 10K mark of words written in preparation for writing, and I start writing on Tuesday. And in the vein of showing you guys about the things that I make, I think you guys get to see the shenanigans that I have done to myself today, because it's really funny to me. It's really funny to me, and this is going to probably cover up my face, but that's fine. I want you to see as much of it as possible. So, you guys watched me work on a map on stream last week, right? You want to see what I've done to that map now? Because I really like it, and I'm going to keep this as like a cheat sheet to write on, and then I'll go fix it in the program later. So what I've done, thank you, Greetings Butter Knife, for playing. I gave it a grid system. I gave it a grid system. Because I wanted to be able to roll randomly and be like, I want things to happen in these areas. And I can also then map it out and be like, oh, well, the party moves from, I don't know, M2 up to G8 and have like an understanding of what that means. And this is single-handedly one of the best things that I've done for my brain. This has helped immensely with other problems that I've had with some maps. Now, to the people that I did convince to like look at Wonderdraft, I have fantastic news for you. In Wonderdraft, there is a button or a section called Overlay. And in Overlay, you can add grid systems. It doesn't add the numbers and the letters. That I did on my own because I wanted that specifically so I could randomize some stuff. But you can grid system your map extremely easily with Wonderdraft. Extremely easily with Wonderdraft. It is 10 out of 10. Is your world flat? No, it wraps around. It wraps all the way around. Like, hold on, I'll bring it back. So if you look at the left side underneath the letters and you look at the right side, it's the same color because that's a desert area. And you can see it with the water on the right and the left at the top. You can see it. I made it look a little bit less accurate in terms of like what's actually going on. Reads like straight angle longitude and latitude. It's not. It's just a grid system for me to map things out. And technically, this map is not meant to be 100% accurate to the world. It is just something for me to work off of. I like that you can only see my arm stretch corner. My D&D world is flat accidentally. What does that mean? How did you accidentally flatten it? Arm reveal? Oh no, I have arms. What's worse? Elbows. Why do you look so scandalizing? Oh, now she just... Oh, OMG, elbow reveal. I don't like this. I want this actually to be the end. I have decided. To be an archer. That one. Yeah, that looks better. Created a custom world and world built myself into a flat world accidentally. No, it happens. I mean, some of the planes are flat. Like in D&D. I think some of the planes are actually flat. Holy shit, you're telling me tractor's elbows? I do. Believe it or not, I do. Also, I'm gonna have to start convincing people to play Pathfinder. Not for any particular reason, I just think that people would have fun with Pathfinder. And also, I'm getting tired of D&D's shenanigans. In terms of being weird about their content. And doing things that people don't really approve of. Okay, well, does some sort of shape? It is. Definitely some sort of. All streamers don't have legs. That's not true. Some of them have legs. Listen, I love Wizards of the Coast, but like... Hasbro. Hasbro I despise. Well, that's not true. I can think of several streamers that have legs. But the only clip that's coming to mind for Philza is the time that Amesy and Philza did either a stream or a video together, and Amesy was commenting on how long Phil's headphone wire was, because he got up physically and like walked out of his room and like towards where the stairs are. And then Amesy's just yelling like, why do you have a headphone wire that long? And Phil just answered, to smooch my wife. Been meaning to look into Pathfinder. So Pathfinder was originally, so there's a first edition and a second edition now. I've played first edition more seriously. Second edition changes a couple of things. It was largely not a bad like change overall. But Pathfinder first edition I think is based off of, hold on. Uh, 3.5. And a lot of people didn't like 4th edition. So like you don't hear a lot of people talk about D&D 5th or 4th edition because it had a lot of issues. Pathfinder broke off and make Paizo, which is the company, which is also up here in the Seattle area. And they made their own rule set based on 3.5. So they have their own pantheon, they have their own like original universe and stuff, but like some of the rule set is very much like 3.5. A lot of people liked 3.5 a lot. It wound up being a really good addition. I really liked it. There were lots of things that worked very well. There were some little things, but I think most of those have been addressed. I'm currently playing a 4E game. Listen, I'm not saying it's the worst, but I definitely heard a lot of people complaining about it. Planes of the world exist as meadows in a large forest, and at the edge of the forest is the void where everything ceases to exist. The world is flat and the celestial objects are gods that move. No, see, that makes sense. Oh yeah, it's weird for sure. It's weird. Keep 3.5 in mind. Yeah, it's just an older rule set of D&D, essentially. Second edition changes... What did they change in second edition? They changed something. Pathfinder 2E. They changed some things to be more original, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. They kind of, because they were basing everything off of 3.5, they said, okay, we've got it, this system works, we need to make this more ours. And so they Pathfindered a whole bunch of things that they'd kind of just inherited and brought in. They changed some of the spells up, they changed a couple of the like checks and things, and I forget what else they did. I had a friend that used to work at Paizo, and so we got to play some of the 2E stuff before it was fully public. Like we played some of like the playtest stuff at one point. They changed ability scores, alignments I think got some things. They changed up the classes and some stuff. Skills and feats got changed. They changed up some of the magic stuff, I do remember that. Not a ton, but it was, instead of spell level, it was spell rank, which was interesting. They made some things a little bit more fluid, for lack of a better word. Also, Gracie, thank you for redeeming the pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel like sharing your pronouns, now's the time to do so. But they changed a lot of things and kind of like smoothed a lot of the things that were still rough from D&D. And I liked it. I also like their books. I read a couple of Paizo's books for their like original universe. They're fun. They're very fun. I don't know how to do shapes anymore. Did I say use any pronouns? I use any pronouns. I don't know who I am. Where am I? Who are you? How did I get here? How do I light something on fire? I don't think I even have a flint and steel on me. Sometimes I do, but a lot of times. Okay, if I'm keeping this, I have to at the bare minimum do a halfway point. So stair-wise, it's 5, 6, U. Would have to be like here. I still recommend Relic RPG is open source, feels D&D-esque, but it's much more customizable. Is it perfect? Nope, but fun to mess around with. Oh, also very important. One of the biggest things about Pathfinder is that the You know those websites that are like, here are all the D&D rules, like, for free? And D&D gets pissed at them, and then sometimes they're gone? Just randomly? And they don't want, like, all the free information out there. They want you to use their stuff. So, this website that I'm gonna link in chat is a free resource that includes a lot of, like, non-first party stuff. So there's a lot of, like, third party extra things in there. It includes all the base information for first edition Pathfinder. Not only did Paizo know about these people, but they were like, yeah, go for it. Go nuts, we don't care. So, like, Paizo is very chill about this website existing, and they even have another one for 2nd edition. Literally. They have a whole other one for 2nd edition as well. And like I said, Paizo just lets them be. They don't try to fight them, they don't try to, like, do anything about it, they just say, go for it. You've collected all these resources in a place where people can find them. If people like Pathfinder, they're gonna support them. Which is also true, because I did end up buying a whole bunch of, like, Pathfinder books and minis and a whole bunch of things for the DMs that I had when I was playing a Pathfinder campaign. So, I was much more happy to support them. Whereas, like, D&D was already expensive, but, like, by the time we were buying books and minis and stuff, we were over a year into a campaign, and we were kind of like, yeah, we'll support this company that's let us do a lot of cool stuff for a couple of years, like, for a year, and then we continued to play for, like, 2 more years. So, I liked them a lot more. If I was ever going to do another campaign for anybody, I would do it in Pathfinder system. I would not do it in D&D. I don't like D&D Beyond. I don't like a lot of the practices that... It needs to be moved back. It looks too weird when it's at the halfway point. I don't like a lot of, like, the predatory practices that, like, Hasbro is forcing Wizards of the Coast to do. For a lot of their stuff. Not just D&D, but, like, for everything. Because you know some of the stuff that's been going on with, like, Magic the Gathering cards and, like, some of the sets that they've done has been, like, because of, Hasbro. And I can only think of the joke from the Game Grumps about, I Hasbro? You Hasbro? It's all my brain wants to think about now. Why does that one feel more correct? I used to like D&D Beyond, but it is very annoying to jump through all the loopholes if you want anything not seemingly randomly selected to be the default. Yeah, it's not a fantastic website. I don't like it. Still want to run games for various groups online. We'll probably run Relic or Pathfinder 2E. I like Paizo. I like Paizo a lot. I think they're a lot more chill about a lot of things, but they also don't have, like, a major company like Hasbro behind them. Paizo is just Paizo. There's no big name behind them. They don't have to worry about, like, somebody like Hasbro breathing down their necks, whereas Wizards of the Coast does. Likely leave them Relic because it's less number crunchy than Pathfinder. I mean, you can homebrew it. That looks balanced. Why does that look balanced? Who knows? Maybe one day I will homebrew enough of the magic stuff from the current book that I'm working on and will be writing shortly to make an actual homebrew for it. It would just replace normal, like, magic systems, which is vaguely annoying. I'd have to reclassify all of the spells. Never mind, I'm never doing it. I'm never doing it. Okay. 2 full blocks. We have to do something about this. I'm gonna just tear all this down quick. We're gonna make all of that slabs. I like that I've picked up saying yes, yes like the emote, but not because I usually don't see the emote. I say yes, yes to everything. I've realized that as well. I started saying it, like, also, it just replaced yes in my brain. If I'm earnestly saying, like, yes, my brain goes, yes, yes. And I don't know what that means or how to deal with it. It's just where my brain is. Need blocks. I have ideas. I need blocks. This will be a mistake, but it's fine. Guess I gotta have 2 of them now. It does! It's weird. I don't understand it. I realized I've been saying that for a while though. It wasn't recent, it's just continued. I want to use quartz because quartz is too soft. But they're gonna be flammable. I don't want that. Also, ads are playing. I'm so sorry to all the ad watchers. But also, thank you for watching ads. That other people don't have to get them. Randomly when they in stream. Wait, no, I. It's gotta be black zone. What is the? Hold on, I need to look at Minecraft Wiki. Minecraft Wiki. What is? Oh, Minecraft Wiki is all spooky. It's so cute. Okay, black stone. What is the blast resistance? 6. What is the blast resistance of stone? 6. Okay, so it'd be the same. What's the blast resistance of cobblestone? 6. I could do it out of black stone. I could also do it out of deep slate because I know deep slate is harder. And I have so much. I have so much deep slate. I could also do both. Make it out of pudding, but then the gas will destroy it and I'll be sad. Can do a gradient like stop. Play so many games with so many friends. There's a lot of games. Wait, where did the 6th thing even start for the rats? World 6. I don't remember when, but it started with World 6. And/or Minty just likes the number 6. Honestly, it could be both at this point. I'm not even entirely sure. Other blocks too. I want netherrack. I'm gonna go do something preemptively that'll be slightly annoying, but it will be fine in the long run. Just realized we've been calling you Ziploc for literal years. The time it passes. It does! And yes, you guys have been calling me Ziploc for years. All of them. Shoving these in here. This is how my bad organization starts, is I just start shoving things in walls. Yet still no sponsorship. They're never gonna sponsor me. They're never gonna sponsor me. They don't even know I exist. Why not? Because they don't know I exist. Oh, there's angry men in the wall. No. Tracy, I won't, like, legitimately, it would never happen. Buddy, I will kill you. I need to do this. Stay up. Stop, you live. If you keep going, you die. Rude? I know, but it's all in the pursuit of keeping blocks, and I've already saved one strider that hasn't been killed due to me wanting them out of the way. Hello. I can't wait for the mods to see that one. I already saved. That one gets to live. I'm not saving every random mob. I'm so sorry, guys. I can't. If I start caring about every single mob, I will just be icy. And although that's a little bit funny, somebody needs to be a voice of like, this one's fine. These two out here are fine. They can live forever out there. Yeah, I know. Listen. Definitely threatens Ziploc with habitat loss and murder. What's my habitat? What is my habitat? What's my enclosure? I need enrichment for it. I need to know what will fit. Can we name them Jeff and Fairy, please? They can be named that in your head. I'm not naming them random mobs. And what's wrong with that? More emotional attachments means more love. Listen, Icy, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. What I'm saying is that in a world this old, if I start getting attached to literally every mob, there will be problems in which I will not be able to do things in this world because I will love the mobs too much and I won't be able to do things. No, my enclosure is not Denny's. Denny's is where we go to fight. What do you want to see more? My world overrun with a whole bunch of mobs or builds done? That's the trade-off. You try to do hardcore playthrough, just not get attached to everything? T, I've tried. I die in all of them. Isn't that poetic? See no problems. I'm also blind, but I still see no problems. Okay, so this isn't about being blind, because I cannot speak on that despite having glasses. However, somebody was blind on the road the other day. So I went to the store because I want to make bean and ham soup, and I required the ingredients to make bean and ham soup. So I got in my car. I was like, I'll go to the store. It's not that far away. It'll be fine. It'll be a nice quick trip. I'll get all the things I need. No big deal. Turns out I was wrong. I'm driving peacefully in my lane, in my car, minding my business and causing no problems. And a car behind me moves into the other lane, like a car does, normally. That car, less than 2 minutes later, I'm right here, they're like right here. Less than 2 minutes later, they try to get into my lane, into me. Into me. Like, I'm right here. Like, I'm visible. And so I just swerve out of their way. But I was fine. My car didn't get damaged. I didn't get damaged. I said a lot of swear words. They looked very confused by the amount of swear words, and I laid on my horn after it happened. And they rightly understood that I seemed pissed. Said, "You're okay?" "Yeah, I'm fine." And then, like, on the way home, I laughed about this part. So on the way home, going the other direction down the same road, somebody was also, like, in a similar spot and wanted over. And you know what they did? Rather than just move over into my lane, they slowed down and got behind me so that they did not drive into the side of my car. And I don't know what happened with the other person who did not realize it. Trying to open a bag of candy and it's sealed like some sort of radioactive material. Someone help. Ask it nicely. I have scissors, but I wanted to open it a specific way without them. Also started. That did work somehow, so thanks. Why would someone drive a cat? No one said cat. One said cat, Grassy. Problem. I was just here being helpful. Taller. It needs to be taller. But this is why I put this here, is because as I work on this area, I want to be able to collect the blocks. Not only from doing this inner area on this, because this needs to be a balcony. I want to make sure that when and we'll probably do like a little bit of a border, but higher up on this side, I'm gonna do texturing on these walls eventually. And I need to be able to not perish while I do that. Never mind. Grassy, see, this is the universal thing about people driving cars. They're never going to be happy. You could be doing literally everything according to the traffic laws, and somebody will be unhappy with you. That's just a universal truth of driving. It's not great, it's not smart, it's simply the way they are. How many is this? 5, 6. I wouldn't be able to see that door through this one. I could match it up. At the same. Actually, that would probably make. I need to get to 93. This is 90. And 2. Cool. Number 1 rule of driving, everyone else in car is dangerous and you should be cautious around them. Yeah. Driving defensively is like the best thing you can do for yourself. Number 1 rule of driving is if you ain't first, you're last. I guess. Fair enough. That should be nice. Cool. Oh. Oh. That'll look nice. We'll leave that there. Maybe I will actually go get some carpet to put on top. My bad, I forgot about capitalism. Yes, bad. Cars are genuinely so terrifying. IK how they became the main mode of transportation anyway. I mean, think about how quickly anybody can move in a car. Like, yes, I understand trains can go faster, but think about the individual, like, ability to, like, go so fast, so far, without the need for hundreds of pounds of fuel. Carpet. If I was God, I would give Ether train autism for the lulz. No, that's fair. Planes can go farther without hundreds of pounds of fuel. Thousands of pounds of fuel. Infinity pounds of fuel. I'm pretty sure I have train autism. Actually, you don't, because I definitely know people that have the train autism, and God, do they have so much information about trains inside of their brain that I have not heard you say either. So unless I start hearing you get very hyper specific with your train information, I do not believe you. I think you have a deep love of trains, and that is 100% supported, but it is not the everything that I have seen come from people that have train autism. And I mean, like, these are people that do train spotting. No, you're right, it's more infrastructure autism. That's fair. Is many pounds of fuel if you consider the amount of car passengers and the amount of train passengers. No, I understand that it is, like, inefficient. I understand that, like, cars are inefficient. And that, yes, technically multiple people making the same trip in the same direction would take more fuel than had all of those people hopped into one vehicle to take that trip. However, the ability to independently move that far and that fast is very interesting and very understandable why people latched onto it. But also, like, capitalism, lobbyists, all that stuff, that happened. That's really the catalyst. Okay. I need to do a floor here. Do we do a temporary floor and then come back and fix it with pretty patterns later? Because I don't know what I'm doing with this bridge and the supports I want to do here yet. Or do I just scream? Actually, you know what we can do? I will probably do this. We're gonna say fuck it. We're gonna get a whole bunch of deep slate bricks and we're gonna go make a platform around the portal. What about both? See, I cannot physically do both. I cannot put a temporary one in with a whole bunch of pattern, because if I put the pattern in, the pattern is the final floor. Therefore, it's not a temporary floor. Isn't he? Grab. All of this. Yes, you can, the crying part. I don't always cry when I work on floor design. I need to talk about book club I joined because we were doing a lot of queer horror books, which is fun, but also nobody wants to engage in a literary analysis to the extent I do, and it makes me mad. Not mad, sad. What books? Give me the names of books. I will add them to my list of books to read that is infinite. It's infinite. It just keeps going. I can't escape, like, legitimately. I think I need help, but I don't know how to get out. I just keep getting more books. Anyways, I got notified that one of my books is ready at the library. I need to go pick it up. Misrad Book Club. I need to figure out a way to, like, give that to you guys so that you guys can, like, kind of self-run it, because I don't have the brain cells in the organization to run too many things at once. And so I need to find a way to just kind of hand it to you guys and be like, this is your problem now, but, like, affectionately. I need an oval. Or a circle. I'll take a circle. 51 is not the number I'm looking for, but thank you. I want to give it about 3 on each side, which means that it needs to be 6, which is 15. I guess if I made it... Wait, hold on. Hi, Zoglin. Your guys' problem. It's not your... How did I do this one? We do one monthly. I joined last month, so far it's just been The Botanical Daughter by Noah Medlock. You're also doing Bury Your Gaze, Chuck Tingle. Chuck Tingle! Plus... What's a plus 8? 17? Yep, Chuck. I've started Bury Your Gaze. It is thoroughly okay so far. Cool plot, but reads a bit weird. From what I understand about Chuck Tingle, and granted, take this as the biggest grain of salt because I have not read Camp Damascus. I have not read Bury Your Gaze. Camp Damascus and Bury Your Gaze are horror books by Chuck Tingle, and it's... I say this, and I don't want you to take it seriously, But those books are, in my head, the serious Chuck Tingle books. Hi, Anne. There's a shark in your way. She's distraught. There's a shark. No longer distraught, she has discovered that there are still toys on the tree that she can play. But everything I know about Chuck Tingle, if you do not know who Chuck Tingle is, again, he's a not safe for work writer. He writes erotica. Point blank. Very simple. Chuck Tingle writes very non-serious plots. Hold on, we're doing this game again because I did this already once and we're doing it again. We're going to Chuck Tingle's list of books on Goodreads. Books by Chuck Tingle. And I'm just gonna read out some of the titles. No, I will not answer any of your questions about them. I also will not say, like, go read these for sure. They're gonna be fantastic because I've literally read no Chuck Tingle books. I have no idea what's going on. So, Hounded by the Pound, Turned Gay by the Socioeconomic Implications of Britain Leaving the European Union is an actual book that he wrote. Not Pounded by Romance Wranglers of America because their new leadership is from the depths of the endless cosmic void. Pounded in the Butt by my handsome, sentient library card who seems otherworldly but in reality is just a natural part of the priceless resource our library system provides. Bisexual Mothman, mailman, makes a special delivery in our butts. My ass is haunted by the gay unicorn colonel. There's so many good ones. Not Pounded by Anything, 6 platonic tales of non-sexual encounters. He writes very silly. My ass is haunted by the gay unicorn colonel. Yes, he's going out of his comfort zone for more serious books. They're cool ideas, but you can tell he's not used to writing that kind of novel, which is fair, and the story is still enjoyable, so it's definitely not a failure. Yeah, no, I feel like this way about a number of things. So when you're looking at authors who are moving genres or who are writing outside of their comfort zone, like, just to put this out there, how many books does he have? Okay, so this list shows 30 distinct works per page, and there's 16 pages. There's 16 pages. Even assuming that, like, one of those pages is just repeats or, like, compilations that he's put together, that is 450, 500 maybe, probably lower than that, books that Chuck Tingle has written. And of those, 2 are serious. 2 are horror. So he's definitely, like, in his, like, I'm trying to branch out phase. And so I feel the same way about authors that do that as I do about new authors. If I stumble into a new author, like, brand new author, like, the book that I am reading is their first book ever to be published. Ever. I give them so much grace, and I don't come at it the same way that I would if I was reading Kingfisher, who also writes, like, some, like, thriller kind of horror stuff. Like, I would not treat Kingfisher the same as I would Chuck Tingle when it comes to horror writing. I didn't know Hoglins would fight Zoglins, and that's fun information to know. We accidentally read a half of Barry Gaze in 2 very busy days, so we'll say that it's good so far. Yeah, I mean, that's, like, a good sign. And again, like I say about every book, like I say about literally every book that has ever existed, if it makes you happy, it's good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be, like, perfection. If it makes you happy and is a good time, it's doing its job. It's doing its job well, even. I did not mean to do that, and now everything is broken on. Give me back this so that I can circle. Hi, Hachi. I hope that your cat's having a good birthday. Hey, Anne. Anne's a menace. Anne's a menace. Anne is a menace. What the Anne doing? Trying to tear apart the couch. Displeased by something and wants to be heard and wants attention, and because I am not giving it to her, she is upset. It has disturbed her balance in this world. She really wants wet food. That's really all it is I think I gave her wet food. No, I gave her no, actually. No, this is early. Anne. No understanding about the concept of time. She keeps thinking that she gets wet food now because she wants wet food now, and therefore she thinks that she gets wet food now. The truth of the matter is that she does not. And she hates this fact. She hates it with her entire being. And so she's fighting the couch to try and get my attention, and it works because I want her to not beat up my couch. But she does not care. She is cat. 2 younger kittens too. My roommate has a cat, so wet food time for 4 cats is fun. Oh, that must be a lot of attention suddenly needed at once where all the cats go, now. Now. But also, like, Anne doesn't understand the concept of time anyways, and there have been days where, like, she'll wake me up at 3 a.m. and be like, now please. No. Nope. Not feeding her at that hour, but she thinks she can get it if she does that because sometimes it works. But she has not figured out that, like, it's not always contingent upon her making noises. Sometimes it's just the way she is. Also, don't forget to go to the art club today in Undertale. It's almost time in this time zone to go to the art club in Undertale. Grassy, it's not a competition though. Wood has experienced this before as well with a lot of cats. And did not enjoy it and does not want it again. The 3-year-old screams at me for food, the rest are quiet. Listen, some of the cats learn to scream. Okay, that'll be good. So that is the same circle that is in the overworld, which is kind of what I want, so that there will be some balance between the overworld and this. And then we'll build pillar underneath this in order to support it. At some point, we'll get a pillar going. There'll be one there, and then one at the in-between point between them. I should probably just mark. What is this? Use this to help me move. That's 30. If you ignore the problem, it goes away. That's not true, but I like to pretend it is. I did it. That wasn't for any reason, just... Right, so now we're gonna do this. Get to 50. We're at 5, 6, 7, 8. Those get to stay, except I'll probably turn them into slabs so that it doesn't do any weird spawn. Business. This is the midpoint, essentially. It's gonna be a 2-wide thing. That's fine. It won't really matter at this scale, but that'll be where we put another pillar. I might move it slightly back, but knowing that there's gonna be stuff right there, this will make me... We need to make that pillar better. Probably just adding more stuff on the ground will make that one look better. It also won't stay as the polished. We'll work on making that slightly different. The other ones as well. Just making noise over there. Okay, so what now? Okay, so we've done the stairs here, at least the base. We've gotten some of that outlined. We've gotten some of that outlined. I want to finish these banners. I need to go see... Let's go double check how much concrete we have, and then we will decide whether or not we do the banners. I need concrete and I need gold. Might have to just go mine gold somewhere. Might have to go mine. Actually, how many is it per... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's gonna be 12, 24 blocks of gold. So we could get that easily. Actually, pretty quick. I'm gonna leave the raw gold. We're gonna go do something. Puff Puff has food allergies and is Mr. Old Man, so relegated to dry food and a churro once a week, every once in a while. Yep, it happens. I mean, God forbid it's the fancy old cat has sensitive system wet food that smells disgusting, that some cats just don't want. I had a cat when I was in high school who had thyroid and kidney problems and so had to go on the fancy cat food. And by fancy cat food, I mean like the most disgusting cat food I've ever seen. I mean, it helped her, but at what cost? She was a glutton for food, though. She did anything. Even the moths. Been turning her nose up at most fancy dry food. She doesn't want the fancy imported Italian dry food. Makes sense. I will probably actually never change Anne's dry food. Because the last time I did, she had major gastrointestinal issues that resulted in an emergency vet visit. So she gets this dry food until she dies or they discontinue it. Whichever happens first. Because I'm not going through that again. I didn't even go check if I had concrete. We're just gonna need concrete. I know that is her dry food now? Yes. I've even tested, like, from the same brand, similar foods. Just to make sure that they don't cause distress, and luckily they don't cause any major issues, so those are, like, backups if, God forbid, something should happen to the very specific one. Yeah, whatever works is best. I'm just trying to figure out what's causing Momo's boobs. Yeah, that's the hard part. Figuring out what causes, like, gastrointestinal distress for animals is hard, because they can't tell you, like, hey, every time I eat this food, it makes my stomach upset, and then my shit's weird. They don't have the vocabulary for that. They just eat what you give them. And so you suffer. 24 blocks of gold. Hi, Anne. Hello, everybody. We're turning down. Hostile off. Starting to die. Need one for the... Whee! You said a while ago, but my hands are busy. I don't think I've ever had a cat that didn't eat moths, though. Anne doesn't eat random creatures. Anne doesn't want to eat them. She tears them apart. She doesn't eat the random bugs and stuff, though. The unfortunate part for my other cat was that she kept eating the moths and then she would throw up the moths, which was why it was not a good thing. I like to find slugs and bring them in from the patio. See, I didn't live in an area with slugs, and also all of my cats are indoor because I don't want my cats to cause more problems for the local ecosystem. The local ecosystem already has it rough. But God, if the creatures find their way in, some of the cats will just eat them. But also, this is why you should be careful of your cats being outside, and that if you take your cats outside, you should watch them. Should not just let your cats be outdoor. That is actively how you ruin more ecosystems. They will eat all of the local birds and all of the local animals. It's bad. They are a disruptor. Don't do it. This is not even like, oh god. This is like 100% serious. Like, don't just let your cats run around in the neighborhood. Ed, stop. Now my cats are indoor too, but I lived on the second floor and the slugs crawl up the walls. No, that's fair. And it's dangerous for the cats. Yes. Cats are indoor because the local ecosystem would cause problems for them back. Yeah, coyotes will get them. It's a legitimate problem in the Seattle area. There's like coyotes that will come through different areas in the middle of the night and will kill cats, and you know it's coyote season because then I see an influx of messages on different forums and in different spots that are like, my cat's gone missing, if you see them let me know, and I'm like, your cat's gone. It's coyote season. There's 16 other cats that have been posted on this website in various neighborhoods. I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you. I'm actively upset about it, but it's one of those things, like, you have to be realistic about the area you're letting them into. There have been people that I knew, not in this area, but over on the eastern side of the state, which is much more desert-ish, where some of them had cats, or like had family members that had cats, where it was an accepted risk of getting a cat that you knew birds of prey would come get them, coyotes would get them, other wild animals would come get them, and if you had barn cats, because there were lots of like barns and ranches and things out there, they would just go missing. And I could never deal with that. No outdoor cats. Only indoor cats that I give so much love and pets to. Infinite love and pets. Oh, I want a stack of that. Hold on, we're going down there. Here's the gold. Oh, and that too. Yep, and that was smart. Beep, beep. Ah, yes. All of the times I've been here before. One of my cats who died of old age could have taken on a coyote and lived, I think, but she was very much an exception. Her nickname was Gator. Did she fight a gator? What happened there? Cats and stray cats being outside are why I haven't seen squirrels in 15 years until the last 3 months. I mean, that's generally not a good thing that you're not seeing them, Woo. Should see more than that. Hopefully. You. Just a little bit more. North Carolina Squirrel Central. I mean, squirrels are everywhere. Even up here, where there's a lot of big cities, squirrels are everywhere. Her name was Abigail, which could have been my name except for the fact that she was several months older than me. My parents didn't want to name me the same thing as their cat, understandably. Yeah, that would have been weird. I just see so many more here than when I lived in California. I mean, it depends on where in California you are. Depends on how much urbanization has happened, because I do get run out of major areas. Hi, Minty. I used to live in an urban area in the middle of what would be considered a downtown skyscraper area for about 6 years, so lots of strays and ferals out there. I mean, the squirrels also don't like those areas. Like, if you go downtown Seattle, you're not going to see tons of squirrels inside of, like, the downtown area where there's intersections. You're going to see them in the parks. You're going to see them in the areas that have trees. You're not going to see them everywhere, though. I need to bring a lava bucket up here and destroy a whole bunch of stuff. I'll have to... I'd be at the park in Cali. People throw stuff at the squirrels too, so mean. I mean, that's people. People do be like that, unfortunately. I need to throw... Glad Pepper's mom had her kittens under somebody's porch that made sure the kittens didn't end up stray ferals, and Mama got off the streets to become a barn cat. Safer from cars than the neighborhood she was in. Yeah. Gator did eradicate at least one chipmunk family by my house. We're back now. Oh. Cool, that should be... Not gonna worry about this any more than that. Have fun dying. Granted, the last family I lived with had an outside cat and plenty of ferals or strays, so there's that too. Listen, I think you can take care of feral and stray cats responsibly, which means making sure that you're getting as many of the ones that can be taken up off the streets. Spaying and neutering all of the ones that you can catch. And I say can catch because cats are fucking smart. And if you trap in the same colony too many times... The ferals and strays were just out and about and everyone in the neighborhood just fed them. Yeah, and they also could have worked with the groups to spay and neuter as many of them as possible. And get the ones that could be off the streets off the streets. That's important too. I drink tea, I'll drink water too. I also stretch. Many times the cats are there because somebody abandoned one so long ago and they wound up living in an area. It is part of our responsibility as people that have done that to the cats to help take care of them, whether it's making sure that they have food or have tiny shelters during the cold months, But we also need to make sure that we're caring about the local environment, which again means making sure that the cat population doesn't explode. And making sure that the cats that can be taken off the streets are taken off the streets to reduce the environmental impact. Have a good night, Gracie. Hopper's days of fantasizing about being a fierce hunter is over. He understands that he's a fancy lad that has a good cushy life and he likes it that way. And still wants to physically fight every single crow that she sees through the window. Literally every single one. Every single one. However, if I open that door, she's running away. I went to the wrong one. I went too far. I had a friend who took care of this stray cat. The cat was super comfy around him, would walk into his apartment, so I told him, hey, you should get him fixed. There's low to no cost programs for that. Be easy because he trusts you. The friend was like, nah, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna smack your friend. I'm gonna do it. I'm only a little bit sorry. I'm gonna smack your friend. I'm gonna do it. Please. You could save so many animals just by going, yep, I'll do it. It's not even about getting them off the street. It's just about making sure that, like, they are as well cared for as possible. We aren't friends anymore due to other things, but yeah. Like, that's crazy. Listen, I would be hard-pressed to figure out what to do, but, like, I am tuned in enough at least to my local programs that I could find a number to call, and I could be like, hey, I can hold this cat in my bathroom for 2 days. Maybe a day before my own cat goes fucking insane. But somebody else will have to look after this cat, or, like, come get this cat. But I would know the numbers to call. However, will stare at birds, but he only gets hunter instincts when he sees a deer, which is interesting. He could try. Hi, Super. How are you? How are you doing? I hope everything is well for you. I hope that you're safe and sound, and so is your family. I forgot to turn. Kind of helps in the nether if I can hear all of the gas. Beep. I have all of that. I should have checked this before I left. We might have to go back to the overworld, which is fine. See how much concrete I have. We're probably gonna need... It took like 2-ish stacks of red per, so we're gonna need like 8 stacks of red. I'm good, everything's fine, nothing happened near me. But I have family where it hit harder, but thankfully they are okay. That's good. Glad to hear that they're mostly okay. Let's do... Okay, so I have enough white concrete for this, for sure. Because I don't even think it took a stack per. 2 stacks of red. Let's do 2 stacks of black and then 6 stacks of... Do 8 stacks of red. Hold on, I'm gonna forget this. 8 stacks. 8 red, black. That's where I'm betting all of my money. I have such a burning urge to mob-proof a gigantic swath of the nether again for another farm of unknown denomination, but man, do I not have the motivation to even start. That's what watching streamers is for. You go, hey, this kind of project would be fun, and then one of them goes, yeah, it would be. I think I'll do that. And then you watch them suffer. Oh, those have always been missed. Alright, let's go get the concrete done. Head back in. That's why I open up Mog Swamp's stream sometimes, because he's been streaming like just digging dirt in his super flat world, and my brain goes, God, do I just want to like do a monotonous task for a while, but God, do I need to do other things? And then I just open Mog Swamp's stream, and then Mog Swamp is just digging dirt, and I'm like, perfect. Everything I've wanted with none of the effort. Running intrusive thoughts like it's 2020 all over again, except it's something, hi llama, something silly like, hey, just mop proof this whole area. It'll be fine. And everybody goes, sure, that's fine. I still don't know if I'm going to trim the hardcore world. What? What was that about? Do you want me to trim the hardcore world? You want me to trim your nails? No, you don't want that. She does not want that. It needs to happen again, but she does not want it. Wendy's 2 is absolutely going to be a thing if I can find my drive again, and Costco too. Worried about you. 1. Five. And then we need to kill... Wait. No, that is right. Hold on. I'm an idiot. It's 16. We need 16 ink, and then we need to get a stack of poppies. Time to play my new favorite game called Look for Squid. Where are the squid? Dang. Like I'm hitting my late 60s, I can barely remember what I said 20 minutes ago. It's bad. I think that might be something to actually talk to a medical professional about if you're having issues with your memory. Because that can be indicative of other things. Mental fog is something to take seriously if you're experiencing it for an extended period of time. Can be another issue. It could be something completely benign. It could be other things. Like, it could be a lot. And it's better to just talk to somebody. Dirt now. And I'm putting it down here. My memory got real bad when my mental health was in the shitter. Definitely talk to your doctor. Mental health can do a lot to it. Also, it can be, and I'm not saying this to like freak anybody out, but like with everything that we know about long COVID, it can also be a symptom of something like that, which can be something to take way more seriously. Long story short, care about yourself. Do the best you can. I'm always forgetting everything. I think I'm fine. I lost my wallet for 2 days and just suddenly appeared from the 4th dimension today. Well, see, there's a difference between like misplacing and not remembering where that is versus like other kind of mental fog. And I'm not saying this because like it's very common for people with like ADHD to just lose things. And it's not lost, it's just not where your brain remembers it being. Because like I used to do that a lot. I'm not saying I do or do not have ADHD. my diagnosis, or for me alone, but I have other mental things going on, and it was like, oh, this makes sense now that some days my brain just goes, yeah, you know that thing you shut down? It's gone. It gone. Disappeared from this dimension. It's gone, and then I find it in like 2 hours. Diagnosed with being a traitor. Memory issues freak me the fuck out when I experience them. I don't remember what I did that week, and it would just be a blank scary. And I'm not saying that like this solves it, but like I've found that like, because when COVID was hitting all of us, one of the things that came from that and like just the stress of everything, and this was experienced by a lot of people, this is not just a me alone thing, I know a lot of people had mental fog. These are not people that got COVID. These are just people that experienced like the sudden like ish of everything that happened with COVID, no longer seeing anybody, being isolated by yourself as well can also cause issues. Like that kind of isolation that came with COVID and the like extent that it just kept going and we didn't know what was going on. Like that kind of stuff caused a lot of stress, and I know a lot of people came out of that with brain fog of some kind. A lot of people came out of that with brain fog of some kind. That should be those, and this should be this, and now we go sit in the water. I'm glad to see that he's doing fine. Did anybody remember that this llama was here? Because I forgot. Speaking of forgetting things. But also, I wish you luck, Woo. I hope that you find answers at your doctor meeting. Forgot his name. I did too. Hold on. Oh, you have a name. Never mind. I don't remember his name. No one saw that. It's forgotten. We don't remember. I hate Past Me. Past Me is a bitch. Wasn't there also some discussion about like how everybody like paused during COVID? I still have some mental fog from COVID years, and I've never caught COVID as far as I know. Thanks, pandemic. Yeah, I haven't either. And I 100% can see it, like, legitimately looking at VODs of Past Me. I can see the brain fog hitting sometimes. Pause? Yeah, there was, like, some interesting thing about, like, the psychology of how the pandemic manifested and the way that a lot of people's brains, not like, again, like developmentally you were still aging, you were still like changing as a person, but like a lot of people like kind of pause, like they hit a point, they plateaued, they did not do a whole bunch of growth, they didn't decline, but they did not grow, and then like your brain reset at the end of COVID. It's not over, but like your brain like kind of reached a point where it's like, okay, now it's normal again. Which is to say that the brain has interesting ways of coping with major events like COVID, and I am endlessly fascinated. Again, thanks for the past few years is fucking well with brain fog. Brain fog? Who is that guy? Me? Okay, if you say so. Yep. I'm always so honest, I fucking love COVID times, not because of people getting sick and stuff, but like, man, do like having a million reasons to not go outside or socially interact for extended periods of time. I mean, I understand. I'd prefer if we never had to do that again, just because, like, it's overall not good for society, it's overall not good for people who live like that. But I do understand why a lot of people, myself included, did enjoy COVID. Working from home, a lot of that stuff, and a lot of the companies are now turning back on that, was like such an interesting time. The only problem is that a lot of the major companies have real estate deals and had to then justify why they were still paying rent on a whole bunch of buildings. And in order to do so, they had to start calling everybody back into offices. And now most of them are trying to ramp back up to 5 days a week in the office. And nobody wants to do hybrid. Very few companies are doing fully remote. A lot of people are begrudgingly doing hybrid in some spaces. And a lot of major companies want like everybody in the office. Like the concrete just flinging itself around a pond. Yeah, it just kind of goes. I wish I had an explanation for it, but it just goes. Well, now that I'm looking at it, it's doing less of it, but you can see it going in every direction. I've been very isolated, like pandemic levels twice, once due to redacted and then for COVID it trashes your mental health even if you like it. Yeah. Like even if you fundamentally like it, you are still a person and you are made not for that kind of life. Whether or not you want to admit it. Oh, look at them go. I like the ones that are flinging off to the right. They're going for a secret meeting. You need to interact with people at least a little bit daily, social species and all that. Like the ones going left. They're also having fun. They're having a secret meeting though. And I will say this, like, as much as I love the internet, and again, this is ironic for me to say on a stream to people out there that are connecting via internet to this conversation, the internet does not replace talking to people in real life. It doesn't take away from talking to people in real life, but it doesn't replace it. Hi, it is us on the interwebs. On the interwebby thing. This is just gonna get me started on another conversation too. This is not related. What the fuck do you call... And I know you're gonna say websites, and I'm gonna explain why I don't think that that is a viable actual word. What the fuck do you call places on the internet? What the fuck do you call places on the internet? And you might just go, well, it's just websites. No, I mean like, so yeah, you could say Twitter's a website, Twitch is a website, but I think there needs to be a specific word that means place on the digital space. Because like, there's all these places on the internet that we go that are their own places, that have their own cultures, that have their own circles, have their own everything. And we go to those places and we inhabit those places and they are places. And I'm going to punch Woo. I'm gonna punch. But it's not a physical location, and sometimes it isn't just a website. Because you could have like the same kind of like culture inside of a different corner as on the other one, like several different corners of this forum could be their own little places. Whereas like we think of Twitter as one large ecosystem because of the way it's set up and the way we can all see everybody doing everything. I need more words for this. And if you did not know what prompted this in my head, Hank Green put out a video. And I'm grabbing the video because I demand that all of you watch it, and you can watch it whenever, but I'm going to give you this link right now. Hold on. Where Hank Green was talking about his internal style guide about Twitter. Because he doesn't call X Twitter. He calls Twitter Twitter. And I agree with him on all of his opinions about Twitter. And it's such an interesting thing to think about, and like that we've created these places and that they exist without existing. It's very confusing too, but like it's very fascinating. Because, like, half of my instinct is to just say, like, digital spaces, online spaces. But sometimes that doesn't feel like enough of a word. I want it to mean location, like, in the same way that I would call, like, California a location. In the same way that I would call, like, downtown Seattle a location. I don't know how that makes sense, but I hope it makes sense to somebody. We're missing a verb, or not a verb. We're missing some words in our vernacular around digital spaces, and I want to solve them. Excuse me while I take a moment out of the serious conversation to smack a gas in the... Kind of get it. It's such a weird issue. It's like, it's literally a non-issue. Like, I'm talking about it. It's not an issue. It is a personal gripe that I have with the English language at this moment. And I want a word for it. Website, it doesn't work. And if you said something like, I don't know, something more technical like a server or something, that I don't think that fits in the right way, and I don't know what would. I don't know what would. Anne is grooming herself loudly, chewing on her fur. Yep, okay. I say forum, that is also wrong at this point. It's weird. I just want a good word for it, but I don't know what it would be. Oh, we need frog lights. Good thing I can get rid of all of those blocks that I... Frog light! And probably this. Like, it should be forum using the original definition of forum, but that word is already taken for a specific internet format. That's weird. I need new words. I'm gonna start mashing letters together and making new words. Oh, now I'm just thinking about that. Isn't there's a Discord server where they made up their own language, and the only way to learn it is through immersion in a Discord server. And I don't know how to explain it further. Reminds me of a conversation I had about the word cringe, where it no longer has a negative connotation to me anymore. It just means an interest that is atypical and strange, and how I don't care if I'm called cringe. It's evolved from being an insult to being a word on its own for me. Kind of like the word weird. I don't know if I've ever told this story before. When I was a wee child, by wee child, I mean like 10? I was like 10. I was hanging out at my grandparents during the summer, and I said something about... I said I was weird. Which, by all accounts, 10-year-old me who is watching Pokemon, playing Pokemon, reading manga, doing lots of, at that point, very atypical behavior. I was very much a weeb and a nerd, and that is a-okay by me. Doing all that kind of stuff. I described myself as weird, out loud. Your father took you to the city? No, my dad wasn't there. My grandparents. Well, my grandparents heard me say that, and my grandmother got pissed at me. And I, for the life of me, was like, I don't see anything wrong with this sentence that I have just said out loud about myself. Am I not allowed to be this? And it turns out, no. My grandmother hated the word weird. Because to her, the word weird wasn't like just atypical. It was a negative connotation word. So she heard her granddaughter going, I'm weird, and being perfectly content with it, and was like, what the fuck do you mean? Why are you calling yourself that? That's not... No. And I was very confused. And so we have had a number of words like that that have like evolved and changed over the years. 4, right? Yeah, it's 4. Do it like this. Could be up. Measure. Just kidding. I've already done it. Just like personal experience with words do change the meaning of them, which is fun and cool. It is. It can make conversations very difficult, which is why sometimes I ask, like even with like the most basic words, sometimes I will ask somebody what they mean when they say a word. Because I, in all of my English major brain moment, will go, well, I recognize what that word typically means, but something about this context makes me feel that I am not understanding what's going on here at the moment. So let's try that again. What do you mean by insert word here? And then usually they'll explain, and then I go, oh, yeah, no, not what I was saying. That's exactly the issue I ran into, where other people still very much had the negative connotation to cringe and didn't think someone not cringe should call somebody else cringe, even if they meant it positively. Weird. Said it again. But it is actually very interesting the way that language changes in that regard, and like we keep like cycling back with it. The block, this is still a very cool block palette, by the way. I do like this. This one turned out really nice. You, not so much. There. Stop screaming. But the banner pattern turned out very nice, and I like the way that the walls turned out. I'm glad that I picked the colors that I did, because I think it ultimately helps with a lot of the stuff. It just looks nice. It is a satisfying color palette. Enderman also wants you to give Anne wet food. Anne, do you want wet food? Oh, she looked directly at me. I think Anne's learned words. I think I have made a drastic error. She now... Oh no. Well, actually, to my discredit, I guess, Anne has probably
Hello,
also known
Twader and
this.
Rat. Just
Hi,
got
Ibit.
home from work. 8th day tomorrow. I wasn't supposed to work today. Anyways, Call Me When You're Sober by Evanescence is 18 years old.
Get out. Go to bed. Take care of yourself. How are you doing? I hope they let you free soon. Did you say doubt? No. I doubt. I said get out. Get out of my house. Like, it also reminds me how some people have a negative connotation with the word fat when you call yourself fat or you're calling yourself a bad thing. Yeah. No, I live in your walls. Get out. I have secrets to keep. What secrets? I will not tell anybody. How do I build this? Ibit, can you give Anne her... I'm gonna feed Anne after stream. She's fine. She's had food today. She has been fed. She has had dry food all day. She picked the middle of stream to demand wet food, despite the fact that she has been fed. She's a menace. Oh, not that one. Is it black? She's starving. Can't tell. Anne, are you eating? Starving. Suffering immensely. Never suffer. Definitely the worst day of your life. Here now. Suffering. The worst. I like the way she stares. There's a reason why there's no Trado 10 Anne and there is Trado 10 Judge. Back to Minecraft. Yeah, no, she just sits there. Probably gonna sit there for like another 5 minutes and then she will go either lay back down or she'll leave to where I cannot bother her right now. Whatever she decides. She'll pick something eventually. And see, the fun part is that I live with this 24/7. There's no escaping it. There's none. There's no escape. There's just more Anne. There's one. Here we go. Oh. Why escape? Why escape what? Me? Because she doesn't want to be pestered. She definitely goes and like lays on my bed in the middle of the day when she doesn't actually want to be bothered. Like 100%. That is her way of telling me like, I don't want to be bothered, and then I go, okay. But what if I want a little bit of cuddles instead? And then she goes, why? Why must you be like this? Said you couldn't escape, I see no reason. I mean, there's probably a reason to escape, but at this point, I think I like it here. Laying on your bed to not be bothered by you is a little ironic. Her bed now? Well, I mean, during the day, I don't spend a lot of time in my bedroom, so... Or if I'm in my bedroom, I'm specifically, like, doing something. I usually work at the computer, so she understands if I'm at the computer, I'm usually doing something, which means that's her time to pester me. Fortunately, the same courtesy is not extended to me. Puffer just hangs out, cannot be found if he doesn't want to be bothered. He's a little... Cats do like doing that, though. They do like hiding. Periodically. Up. Cool. Oh, this is the worst day ever. I'm over at Cade's and Ping wants to be left alone. He will get in my wheelchair. You can't leave, but also don't bother me. I'm a cat sag, but I live with my grandparents. I don't like animals. I have to wait and eventually till I get my own place. I mean, yeah. You do gotta wait sometimes to get those pets. I mean, hell, I had to wait to get a pet until I was living on my own. Right? 41. 41. I didn't get Anne until I lived out here for a while. Had to make sure that it was stable enough for me to be here, and then it was like, now it's time for cat. My parents didn't want to get a new cat while I was still living at home. It was not an option. It's the way it goes sometimes. Problem is, if I am in my chair, he will scream until I get on the bed. I don't see the problem. That cat seems pretty clear about what he wants, which is your chair. That's all he wants. Very simple request. Ableist message. Cat's ableist. You have my chair. They're just lucky they're cute. So excited when Pong finally jumped on my lap on her own. She generally is more timid when it comes to getting up close to people's laps. There are definitely cats like that though. My grandparents had a set of cats and the sister was more adventurous than the brother. And so she would come out of hiding and like, I don't know how to describe it except for test the waters before he came out of hiding. Literally every time. Like it didn't matter like if it was the 5th day I'd been there or the 1st. He would come out first, she would get pets, and then he would come out later and then just be the biggest cuddle bug as soon as he knew it was safe. His dad is a wheelchair user too. He just likes mine. Come for your chair. At least the cat knows what he likes. Thing is, I have had so many chances to have cat. The cat distribution system chose me already once when walking home, and again when my friend saved a stray kitten and asked if I wanted her sad, but I couldn't. Don't worry, the cat distribution system will get back around to you. Trust me. You're talking about stray and feral cats earlier. There's a lot of cats out there that need a home to love them, and there will be many more. There will be more. You will find a cat. The cat will find you. One way or the other. There will be cat. I think it's sleepy time from, sleepy Tim time? Talking about cats though, regardless. Night-night. Not Bebos. Have a good night, Tastic. Take care of yourself. Maybe I needed more black concrete. I might have needed more. We might have discovered the flaw in my system. Really needed more black concrete. Well. I told my family members that they would have to be prepared if I have a home, it will be a zoo. Hey, if it's your home. As long as it is allowed by anybody that you're renting from, if you're renting, go nuts. But be reasonable, don't get every pet in the world right at once. Make sure that you understand what you're doing and take care of those pets as best as you can. Did that right? Did that right. which is why I don't have more pets. I would have more cats. It's not for lack of trying, it's for Anne's benefit that I have ultimately decided to not have a million more cats right now. And by a million, I mean another. It would just be one more cat. But I know that Anne probably wouldn't do well with the situation, so ultimately no more cats for me. For the moment. If I get a bigger place, or if I find a person to live with that has more space, and they have no pets and they're down with having more cats, there will be another cat. But for now, Anne's enough. Wherever she's from. Probably, yeah, she's gone to the bedroom to not be bothered. Because at the end of the day, she's not a little bit of a cat. I messed up. This needs to be one up. Beep, beep. But also, I would have a reasonable amount of pets. I would not go absolutely insane with pets. I would think about it, but I'm not gonna ever. I'm missing that. Yep, that looks good. One more set to go, and we will be done with this area. Or at least that section of this area. Meow. Off to the side. I'm still thinking about the linguistic gaps that have to do with the internet. The internet has probably introduced so many linguistic gaps just because of its weird nature. I don't know if I'm angry or if I'm just impressed. I don't remember what height this was. Are you pretty? That sounds right. On one. 100% of my computer class exam? Hell yeah. Out of place. Play whatever games. It is your celebration to be had. There. Stop. I have decision paralysis all the time. I mean, there's a lot of decision paralysis just in the world. We keep giving ourselves options, but then, like, we have too many options, and now there's so many options. Infinite bacon, but no bacon. Also, I'm gonna make good soup. Make good soup. Have a good soup before soup day. And by good soup, I mean I'm gonna test a recipe, and it could either go horribly wrong or incredibly good, and find out. Especially since I am already messing with the recipe. Find out. I got a hankering really, really badly though. Just like last week for a white bean and ham soup that I can vividly remember having as a kid. And so I asked my mom about it to see if she could find any recipes. She did find a recipe, but it's not the recipe that I was thinking of. It's a different one. It's a cassoulet. I believe has like sausage and other things in it. And the soup I remember was like very specifically white beans and ham were like the two primary ingredients. And so I went, fuck it. I'm an adult. I can do adult things. And so now what I've done is I found a very basic recipe. And then because I couldn't find some of the very specific ingredients, I've substituted them with things that the internet told me were decent substitutes. Not great substitutes, but decent substitutes. So we'll see how it goes. Bought so many games this year and only finished like 2 of them and played Minecraft most of the time. IDKY default to Minecraft, but it is my favorite game, so... I mean, that's a valid enough reason. It's your favorite game. You don't have to have a reason for defaulting to one game over others. I mean, hell, I played over and over for a very long time many games that now I don't touch, like, at all. And I'm sure in many more years' time, I will probably not touch Minecraft as much as I will touch a different game that I really like. Is just the way it goes. Although I will say that I have been actively trying to be more mindful about getting games. And so, like, I've been trying to do things like the games that I get, going out of my way to do more things like 100%ing them, like we did for the Spirit and the Mouse, or at least trying to get more into them. So, like, I realized recently that, like, I've had Dead Cells for a little while, and I've, like, touched it, like, once or twice and played a little bit of it, but, like, never gotten really into it. And so I looked at Dead Cells. Hold on. I looked at Dead Cells, and it's 121 achievements, and said, I can try. And so I've been trying to actually do, like, properly trying to figure out everything going on with Dead Cells, and, like, trying to actually make decent progress in it. And for all intents and purposes, like, it's actively going pretty well. I think at this point I've discovered, I don't think I've discovered half the areas, but, like, I'm getting really close to discovering half the areas, which means that I've found, like, very specific abilities and, like, actually figured out where some things are in the game that I didn't understand before. So, I'll take it as a win. But there are also other games that I have that I know that I have been pretty bad about not doing. So don't be surprised when some of those games appear and you go, hey, what the fuck is this game? And I will answer with, you know, I have no idea. I have no idea what this game is, but it's been sitting in my library for a decade and I kind of want to figure it out. Dead Cells is like Hades for me. When I play it, I really fucking get into it for like weeks. See, I'm different because I still can, which is why I have kept Hades off of my computer for a hot second. If I start playing Hades, it is an all-consuming several like months of my life, and I will just play it endlessly, and I will do runs repeatedly until I figure out how to get everything. And trust me, that will still happen with Hades. However, with Dead Cells, because some days I have a really good run, my brain does go, hey, You just played Dead Cells for like an hour because you got lost. Maybe we put it down now. And then my brain goes, good choice, we put it down now. And then I stop. And it's kind of impressive and terrifying that my brain can go, yeah, no, we've done too much, stop. So I get like 1 or 2 good runs of like Dead Cells when I sit down to play it, and then nothing else. I started a run last week. I've played so many hours this month and last month. Finally starting to taper off. I'm waiting for Hades 2 to become more complete. I think I may try to like focus all in on Hades at some point and get that one really like squared away and like 100%ed. But also like Dead Cells is scratching a very good itch because I keep running into content that I recognize, like other like things. And also like the hyper light drifter gun and sword combo in Dead Cells. But also the laser glaive that exists from Risk of Rain that got put into Dead Cells. Mwah. I keep throwing it at things and then watching it bounce off of everything. I should download Dead Cells. I should not download Dead Cells onto my Steam Deck. I mean, okay, it would make sense if I put Dead Cells on my Steam Deck. Like, a lot of sense, and I think that's why I'm afraid. Anyways. I have 588 hours slash 24.51 days on Rat Server. See, I'm afraid to know, but I will never know how many hours I have on Rat Server total. Because my stats got nuked. Because I was online when it crashed one day, and as part of it trying to figure out what to do with the crash, it wiped my player account. Not like my items, just my achievements and like my stats. It didn't know where to do those. It was like, okay, we have the everything else, but we don't have this, and we don't know where it went, and it's fine. And so that information is just lost. Which is a little bit funny. And I swear to God, if that was you I just heard, I definitely don't have a problem. No, no problem. No one's ever had a problem here. Being obsessed with video games? Except not really. Oh. Who will win? What a weird battle I've witnessed. Oh. Oh. Huh. I'm just not gonna question that. Wait, I fucked up. I did fuck. Got this. Reversed it. These two are... the name of this song? Mushroom Island. This is the lo-fi remix of it. What a menacing song. Shut up. I guess it does kind of fit the island, like the Mushroom Island theme. I want there to be something absolutely devastating on Mushroom Islands, but I understand why they will never do that, and I'm only a little bit upset about it. I want Mojang to take the Mushroom Islands and just be like, fuck it, monster. But only one. But if you piss it off, that's how you die. Also, I'm so excited for the creek. I'm literally so excited for the creaking. I really am. Actually, I think I'm just excited for the pale wood. It's the pale wood that I'm excited for. I'm really excited for it, though. And put those away. I can fall to my death. Exciting time. We should be good. We'll see if I need any extra blocks. 3. Up. Incorrect, but good attempt. I'm still happy with mine. I saw somebody on Reddit the other day that was making fun of everybody that has been on the subreddit that has been yelling about the new update, and they're going, it's not a real update, it's not a full update, and they're like, let me break it down for you. We either get one big update with a lot of stuff in it, or, follow me here, several smaller updates with fewer things in them. And right now, they're doing this one. It is kind of disheartening that we keep having to, as a community, have this conversation of, like, explaining over and over to each other, like, hey, they're doing slower updates right now. Because they want to do that right now. And that means that this is going to change. Everybody goes, but I want it to be this. I lost one. This is apparently new information that we have not figured out a way to think about it. Also, now actually to die. Cool. All the walls are done. Wall decorations are actually now off my list. I actually open up my to-do list. This and go to my... Yep. That's removed. Done. Wall decorations done. So all that's left on this floor is figure out lighting, which is... This was my very first attempt when I first made this floor. Figuring out lighting in order to make the floor area more lit up more evenly. Filling out this section and filling out the floor, this vault interior, which we are going to do probably honestly at this point with red concrete as the base inside. And that's not a joke. I'm probably actively going to make it so that I only have to do the outside. Whereas, like, all of these stacks all in here are completely solid. Like, if I dig all the way down through this one. This is a solid core of iron. We're not doing that on the interior vault, because what I want is I want netherite blocks, ancient debris, and I want raw gold. I don't know why raw gold, but that was the note I have, and that's the note I'm sticking with of that's what I really wanted. I'm gonna do that. There's something. Don't want it. People should just be happy that they're still supporting a 50-plus-year-old game. According to some people, and by some people, I mean like Captain Sparkles has said it, and I'm sure that Mojang said it somewhere. Minecraft and Mojang's aim is for Minecraft to be a 50-year game. 50-year game. Which is a wild thought in the first place. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take this back up there. We're gonna use the red terracotta that I have a shit ton of that I'm never gonna use. $50 years. Like, we're not even at the halfway point of the life cycle that they want Minecraft to have. And honestly, I kind of commend them. I kind of commend them for, like, the dedication that they have about this. Because not only do I think that Minecraft could do it, because it's a sandbox game, and that means that it is up to its community and audience to show you how much stuff you can do with it. But, like, they don't have to change everything during that 50-year cycle. Old Minecraft is very different from current Minecraft, but they are very much the same essence. So as long as they keep going on that train, they're set. 50-year-old hardcore world. Please don't tempt me. I'll do it. I don't know what I'd do. You know that there's a... I'm so hesitant to say this because I know that this could spawn so much chaos for you guys. I'm really, really tempted to, if I do not die in this hardcore world, during the, like, before I get to the end of the story I want to tell, there is a part of my brain that wants to take back the hardcore world at that point, and that's such a weird thing to say because it's not like you took it. You didn't take it from me. It's just that I gave it to Twitch willingly because I was like, I'm doing this on Twitch. This is all on Twitch. I've considered that if I finish the world, I will actually not die in the hardcore world. I will do something else. I will use movie magic to make it look like something happened that didn't. And then I'll just play on the hardcore world by myself and go build things out in the world just for fun. And just keep it, and then have World 7 that I play on for story purposes, and then have World 6 just as like a monument to an immense amount of time of my life, and then turn it into something silly for myself again. I don't even want to call it taking back. It's not really a taking back. It's just like retiring it from public view. I guess would be the way I would probably describe that. I don't know. Hell to the terraform rats if that does happen. No, canonically you guys will have a terraform. You guys will have a terraform. But it won't be terraform. Does that make sense? I know it won't be the terraform you really want, but it'll be the terraform that I can give you. Hold on, I'm turning all of this into raw gold again. Or into raw gold blocks again. Gonna eject the rats from World 6 affectionately. Yeah. Kinda. High time. Thank you for waking up to say terraform. Heart, and that's it. Appreciate it. I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna get buttons. And we're not gonna keep it as stone buttons. We're gonna use something else too, but I need stone buttons. I'll be so happy if you do not die ever. Watch me, like, quote-unquote retire World 6 from streaming. Because I've told the story I wanted to, and I've done all these big builds, and then literally within, like, a month of that, I die in the hardcore world. Watch. Watch it happen. I'm still, like, 95% sure I wasn't there for the original Terraform conversation. You know, T, I don't know. I have no idea at this point. If you do die after, you don't have to tell me. What if I just tell you? What if I only tell you, T? What if I only tell you, and then I let you decide whether or not the rest of the rats get to know? Hi, security guard. Wait, that'd be funny. The world doesn't end until T says it does. And you could know it was over and just say nothing to the rats, and the rats would have to just accept that the hardcore world didn't end. And that would be kind of funny. Okay. I need to figure out how. Let's just start at one of. Actually, here. That was the wrong one. That's fine, because we're gonna fill it in. Hey T, you seem off. What happened? Nothing just happened ever in all of existence. Okay. Everything is fine. Nothing happened. I guess I could just glass this later if I wanted to. I'd be this. This is fine. Do you think you would immediately tell some of the rats? Do you think you'd immediately tell the Terraform group? No. Do you think they'd figure it out? Just from, like, your behavior? Actually, this is too sprawling. This back. Good mind that, bro. This. I think I'd be able to keep that under wraps for a while. I think it'd be funny if you accidentally just said it once. One of them heard it and went, "What do you..." You're like, no. Occasionally I'd go, "Hey, did you know, guys, World 6 is dead," jokingly, until they just didn't believe me when I said it and meant it. You're gonna gaslight your way through this. Oh. I think it'd work. Listen, if there's one thing that the rats do well, it's gaslight each other. I said it's my turn with the gaslight. I think you deserve it. I think you deserve it. I don't even think Icy would be upset about it. Well, I mean, I guess Icy could be upset, but I feel like Icy does so much gaslighting and appreciates the art of gaslighting enough that Icy would just be like, "No, this is fine." I don't think the rats are gaslighting me about me being there for that conversation, so it's not revenge. I just be doing it for fun. Icy would be happy if I gaslit them. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Again, it's not maliciousness. It's just wanting to see more people gaslight each other. The rats deserve a little chaos. As a treat. So this one might get messy because I kind of want this one to be gold. But again, we're not filling all this in. It's all going to be the surface block. So anything visible will be what gets turned. So it'd be on this particular section 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And this entire stack would be gold or netherite. So it's at least slightly more reasonable than what I'm doing. Hello, good sir. I've already done this exact situation to the rats with different things for a very loose definition of gaslighting. Also, is not anything. I mean, at the point that I would retire World 6, I would probably like give everybody like a spiel of like, hey, this world's mine now. The story you got is everything that will ever be to you. Unless I come up with a really cool build and I need to show it to you. None of the hardcore world builds are changing. Nothing will be taken away from this. It's just going to be me going off into the wilderness and going, I want a village. So there would be nothing missed. Just leaving piles of valuables around. Listen, they want to flaunt their worth. Also, I've decided what I really want to do for this is have 6 different piles, both because World 6 and also because I want to do one netherite block per pile as like a very like just nestled in it somewhere. So like on this one, rather than it being like the top one, it could be like that one just like nestled into it, or like on this one it would be like that one. Hi Luna, how are you? This one. This one doesn't need to be very big. Understandable, as is ultimately your world, your game and stream, so even if the rats didn't understand, it would be our call, obviously. Eat us directly out of the world. I mean, you guys would still always be part of it. Let me be clear with that too. If I decided to take this world and be like, this is no longer a streaming world, this is a me world, like, your guys' stuff would always be here. I would always have the garden that has a whole bunch of people that reached 6 months. Your impact on the world has been and will always be felt. This world would not exist as it does without the rats. Because whether you know it or not, a lot of the rats have given me many, many ideas for things that I could add or take away or change about the world. Even sometimes it is like somebody makes one comment and then I sit there and I go, nope, I've changed it. This changes everything. And you eat our viewership directly out of the world, our hypothetical in rats in your pockets. Yeah. Yep, one day the rats in the pockets might have to go. One day. Not anytime soon, though. We've got at least... This building included, we've got at least 10 more builds before we're there. And at the rate I'm going, who knows, maybe we'll have reached 50 years of Minecraft by then. It's entirely possible. Maybe I will be old and decrepit by the time I do it. And then I will become like Bacon Mom. Make quilt patterns everywhere. It's like 15 years of builds. I know. I need to build faster. Saw a knitted sweater with a bunch of knitted tiny rats sewn into it the other day, and just imagine that was how Ziploc exists fictionally. Yes. Accurate and true. That's just me. No, you don't. World 6 forever. Nah, I'm not gonna rush myself. I like the pace at which I've gone in this world, and I speed up and slow down as is what I want to do at the moment. Sometimes I want to go faster, sometimes I want to go slower, and I try to fit what I want into the time that I have. Do I wish I could stream more of it always? Yes, but I also realize that then that would be like a monster for you guys to catch up with. Should I probably do some like grindy things off stream so I don't do them on stream? Probably. Will I remember to? No. And no. I will not. Alright. Now that I've done all of this, I have the button. Here, my brain. Just gonna start and we'll get as far as we can, and then I will sit there and I will question all of my life choices about how many pieces of raw gold blocks I will need for this, and then I will then figure out a new way to do this that does not involve 10 million raw gold blocks. Will I though? Probably not. I'll probably just end up regretting my decisions and being like, this is fine. And actually one of these we need to... Actually, no. Well... I want the ancient debris to be here. We're gonna leave this one. We're gonna leave it covered in a white carpet. That's for the netherite block. Me in 20 years to a friend. Hey, you should watch this Hardcore World. Send them the VODs channel. Several hundred videos in the World 6 playlist. I mean... Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. How many are in the... Just switch to... Be worried, shouldn't... Why are you commenting on my VOD saying 9 out of 10 could use a gift shop? I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you, and I'm going to fight you. Let's look at our playlist. I would never do that. 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. There's gonna be no gift shops. So So, I think this is the biggest playlist as well. World 6 playlist on the VOD channel. He's already currently at 158. Now, I will say this. The VODs included in there are not like, oh, all of these VODs are all of them. Like, just only World 6. Some of them are like, I played World 6 for an hour, plus I did Rat Server or something on top of that. But there's already 158. And we're not that far away from being caught up. We're like a year out from being caught up. I think, give or take a couple of months. What that one? It just keeps going. Probably 200s already? Probably. I'd bet, at least. I think my ratio of games played is still... We can check this too. Twitch tracker. I want to see the ratio. Which, this is something I wish that Twitch had natively. I wish I could see better about, like, the categories that I've done. Yes, I know I'm live right now. Not relevant. I just want to see my games. So, granted, not all of this is hardcore. Not all of this is World 6. Of the hours that I have streamed, 80 of those have been No Man's Sky.
Puddle. Trato 10 love.
Have a good night, Clover. Take care of yourself. 80 hours have been No Man's Sky, and that is 30.2% of my entire, like, streaming. 837 hours have been 91 other games. And that's 33.4%. So there's 63% of my streaming life has been just Minecraft. Which should terrify you a little bit. Anyways, have fun with that information, Clover. I've played a little bit of Minecraft. I'm like not super into it or anything. I'm very reasonable about Minecraft. You know. That one. I am out. Beep. So we've done 2 and a bit. We need a lot more gold, which means we need to go mining. Let's take all this material back upstairs and we'll go figure it out. Hate this game? Obviously. Yes. It's my least favorite game. Minecraft, awful game. The worst game to ever exist. I have hated it for my entire life. I definitely haven't been playing it for 15 years. On and off. You know, more on than off. Register that you're replacing gold. Brain went, oh, that's a nice crumbly yellow block and didn't go any further. It is a nice yellow. Listen, I stand by this. I stand by this. The raw gold block is so nice. As is the raw copper block. As is the raw iron block. And I'm sad that I don't use them more for building, but they are also very expensive and very annoying to get blocked. Oh wait, I need to go one up. It is very cheddar. Now I want cheese. I have cheese. I have Colby Jack. I got Colby Jack. When I was getting soup things, because I was like, you know what I also want? Cheese. Alright, let's go put all these materials away. And then I have an idea and we'll see if it's a bad... It might be a bad idea. To be very real. Can go. Can I eat raw gold? You're going to say no, but I'm not really asking to do it either way. Thanks. Well, I think my contribution to this conversation is kind of a moot point at this point if you're saying that you're just gonna do it anyway. So I'll just be over here. Hello. It was more of a courtesy warning. Thanks. Okay. Let's go back to spawn. And we'll go see if my idea is stupid or not. Because the best place to get gold is in a mesa biome. And there happens to be a mesa biome that I've wanted to do something in, and that I marked space out for, and that I haven't gone back to work on it. And even if I don't use it for the mesa, the original mesa stuff plan, it'd still probably be relatively decent as a place to mine terracotta and get gold. Because the way that mesas work is that gold is readily available above 30? If I recall correctly. So it is this. That's the holly one. Other ones. Or so. Wait, I should have this. Dig here. Did we dig here? Ew. Technically you can eat gold, edible gold leaf. You can. I mean, I wouldn't suggest eating tons of it. That's probably also not good for you. Add Asa. Gonna go gold leaf a cube of Swiss and pretend it's a rock. I mean, that's fair. So this is not only a mesa, this is a huge mesa. And this is also where I've been on and off digging. So if I just take several of these and we go over here, I did get rid of the beacon that was you. What I could do is, I believe I still have the beacon. Do have a beacon in here. So if we just take that and emerald, we should be able to set the beacon back up, and then we can start digging in this general area. And we might even be able to get into caves. Like there's a cave right over there. And I can already see raw gold there. So we're gonna just set back up this beacon at the actual spot. And then we will get going. Oh, no. The sweet drink of indulgence is topped with English clotted cream, 23 karat gold. What the hell? There's a milkshake in New York that's $100 called the Golden Milkshake. English clotted cream, 23 karat edible gold, Italian maraschino cherries, drizzles of creamy lacrimose baldesino, a sauce made with donkey milk, a Venezuelan cocoa, cane-sugared hazelnuts. Ew, maraschino cherries. Why would you ruin it with that? Maraschinos are yummy. For some people, they're yummy. I'm with tea on this one. I don't particularly like maraschino cherries. But I also just don't like cherries in general. I like maraschino cherry, like, the liquid. And, like, cherry flavor and things. I just don't like the cherries in my milkshakes and ice cream and stuff. The order in advance is so funny. No, I'm just gonna walk up to the counter and order 23 karat gold. I want it in the next 10 minutes. Well, yeah, wouldn't you? Seems like a very reasonable request. And definitely not a demand. Definitely a normal time for everybody involved. Just gather my air from... Haste, 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 haste. Whee! This. Just out of paranoia. You. Here you go. Love cherries, maraschino remind me of plastic or some sort of fictional polymer. They're not for everybody. Textures can be a huge thing. I know that. Like, if the texture is just wrong, the texture is just wrong. I don't have any lights on. It's almost like this is an easy to solve problem if I just set down my ender chest and just opened it to the chest that I have that's full of torches. But why would I have that when I can just suffer? I mean, fair, I'm a texture girly, so I get it. Everybody's textures are different. And we can just go cave dive. And then see how many we wind up with. Hello, good sir. I will not trap you. You are not worth it. I'll need avocado in really small chunks and other things, if that makes sense. So it's there but not noticeable. No, that definitely makes sense. I definitely get it. There are some days that, like, avocado makes sense texture-wise to my brain and I'm fine with it. And then there's other days where I'm like, too much. Mushrooms are one of those ones that I will never get. I've tried so many times, but, like, my brain... It grows so unhappy at the idea of mushroom. I've tried. I keep trying it, and my brain keeps going, I keep not reading the ingredients on things that I'm, like, fairly certain could have mushrooms, but it's not 100%. Like, there's some quiches in some stores that I go to that have mushrooms in them. And my brain just somehow hyperfixates into what the texture of a mushroom is, and then goes, there's the mushroom piece, and then I have to sit there and go, indeed, brain, that is a mushroom piece. Congrats, you have located it and have saved us from the big bad texture feeling. It hasn't really saved me from anything, but I still have to give myself props for noticing. Let's start taking... Fucked it. For mining. I wish I still had the thing on that would... Well, I did look. The mod kept not being updated when I was looking at mods. Let's just... here. I only like mushrooms in Chinese food, really? I don't know why it's acceptable in Chinese. I don't know, maybe it's just like the exposure of it was like, your brain went, yeah, this is fine. But all the other times it was like, bad. Some of the best Chinese food the other day. Yeah, mushrooms do feel slimy. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's like the slimy plus the... I'm trying to think of the word for it. I almost described it as meatiness, but I don't think I'm incorrect when I'm saying that because I think that is what my brain is reacting to, is the meatiness of it. I don't know how to describe this. I'm so sorry to anybody that is trying to figure out what the hell I'm thinking right now. There's no thoughts in there, I'm so sorry. Earthy flavor? No, it's because it's not the flavor. Oh. Missed these. I'm just punching holes in the wall. It's got a meaty texture to it sometimes in some of the ways it's cooked, and I don't know why, but that bothers my brain. Despite the fact that I eat meat literally all of the time. Yeah, like a chew? Yeah. Also, ads are starting in a minute. Well, in 3 minutes, but you know, close enough. That makes sense. I know they use mushrooms a lot in vegan cooking to replace meat. They do that. There's a couple of different ways you can replace meat in vegan cooking. Tofu is the other one, which, unironically, I haven't had a lot of good tofu, but I don't think that's because tofu is bad. I think that is because the people that I've had tofu from weren't good at cooking tofu. So I got a lot of mediocre tofu experiences that my brain just goes bad about tofu too sometimes, and then I have it from a restaurant or from somebody else and it's like, good! And then it remembers it's tofu and goes, I don't have wings. I should have grabbed the bed over here, but I... Let's honestly just go... I'm just gonna start diving into the sides of the mesa, wherever I see, like, cave holes. So we can go look for ores. Tofu can also be slimy if not prepared right. That's true, too. Tofu is very hit or miss. I don't really like it myself, but my mom does, and she has ranted about how people cook tofu. I think it's really easy to do tofu wrong. I think it's really easy to do tofu wrong. Few holes on this. Hello? Nothing. Dip. Zilch. There is something weird down. Is water cake. That one should be oh no, that one's exposed to that. Hello and welcome to Secrets, Greater Valkyrie. Looking for ore and struggling to find it? Secret is to go to water caves. This isn't a joke, by the way. Find water caves, and you will be able to find more ore. Because of the way that Minecraft does ore generation, it's based on how exposed to the air things are, and the water does not count as air. Also, have a good night, Aether. Take care of yourself. I hope your wrist feels better, or your- well, I don't know if your tendonitis is in your wrist. I hope your everything feels better. Water does not count as air. Makes sense. It's also why, if you don't want to go into water caves, but you know where a deep dark is, and it's relatively safe to go there, my other suggestion is legitimately to go to a deep dark. Because the skulk is really easy to mine through, and the skulk also does not count as air. And so you can find a lot of stuff just by doing that. If there's one thing I've got for chat, it's weird mining information about Minecraft. You gross, I have blood snatchery tomorrow. What a good way to talk. Have fun time. Hopefully you'll have an okay time and not a terrible time. I don't know, all I know about blood snatchery is that every time it happens to Anne, she wants to kill the entire vet office. Every time they have to take her bodily fluids, she will kill them. And hates the vet. Rats get Legos now? Wait, can I have Legos too? Am I allowed to have a Lego? Go my ego. We'll keep going until the hour in terms of mining for gold, and then we'll go home and see how much we have. I'm just going for all the really accessible stuff too. I could probably be getting more if I wasn't just going for the really accessible. I consider you rats, so I will share my Legos with you. Oh yeah. I still have Lego sets I need. I just keep getting distracted by Minecraft. Which is, I think, kind of fair. That Minecraft building would distract me from Lego building. I hear... Why do I hear an Enderman? Oh? I do not want to look you directly in the... Ah! I'm fine. Hold on. You're fine. Nothing bad ever happens to caves where there's lots of... In video game? No, we just talked about how I'm gonna play it for so long that I'm gonna retire it. Not dying today. Not doing it. I'm playing it so safe. I have a totem in one hand. I have my armor on my body and not just in my inventory. I'm being so smart and so safe and so brave. You could retire from World 6 today. Don't want to play it for 50 more years, you know, really live out the entire Minecraft life cycle. Hello, good sir. Yeah, we're fine. If he dies in the first stream, I haven't. Don't worry, I'm not dying. Look at me living in Minecraft. Look at all the living all the living and not dying. I would never die. I'm immortal. Still proven other. Oh, it's happening. Ooh, there's so much more. My immortal Minecraft world. I'm just gonna rewrite my immortal. It's just gonna be about mine. There's nothing nobody can do about it. But just... yeah, those are both just stone blocks. Those can despawn. That's fine. Okay. That's enough surface digging from that area. Oh, I can go over here. I'm also gonna have way more coal than I will ever actually need. Like, I don't need to make charcoal. Like, legitimately, I don't need to make charcoal in the hardcore world right now, and I keep doing it and not thinking about it. But I don't need it. At all. I think that's all we can get out of there. And over here, get that area. Did this side. Then all we can do here. Okay, wait, genuinely, if Ziploc does die on stream when I'm not there, nobody's allowed to tell me until the next morning, or at least. Or else it completely ruined my sleep schedule, and I kind of need it right now. I'm a little bit attached to your sleep schedule or World 6. Or is it somehow both? World 6? I'd do my best to not do an alert. I would probably try to wait and do like a next day alert. Of some... It's dead. Chicken died. World 6 could end at any moment. Like, it's not. Ooh. I mean, you could do alert, don't let me stop you. Hopefully I will just not see it. I mean, I will also have to stop it from like harming my own sleep schedule because it will. Because believe it or not, I too am attached to World 6. Just a smidge. Like just a little bit. Like that. Listen, I know we talk about like destroying World 6 like on stream immediately after it happens, like burning down the tree and stuff. I'm gonna be so real. I'm probably gonna need like 24 hours minimum to like process everything and do all the backups and stuff before I would be mentally prepared to delete World 6. Well, not delete World 6, but like burn everything down and move on. I would die. Just a little bit. Oh, there's so many creatures. Hey. April Fool's Day streams of vlog just start with the tree on fire chaos. No, I've said that before. I have explicitly said that I will never ever do an April Fool's Day stream that is like World 6 is over unless it is legitimately World 6 is over. I would never joke about it. I would not mess with the rats that way. I would make sure that everybody was like, I don't want that ever to be like a joke for me. So what if you ended the world for the bit? No. Nope. I won't end it for the bit. I haven't... Anything I've done with a copy of World 6 has been... I need to use, like... World edit or something for something cinematic that I want to do, and it has been separate from World 6, but the actions taken in the world directly impact World 6, like the proper copy. I.e., the time that I killed the Enderman and I did the lore bit, and the thing appeared in the tree. The actual thing that I did was in a copy of the world, but that copy's effects were directly seen and felt within World 6. It was not a bit, it was not a joke, it happened, technically, and it was in the world. I will never end it for the bit, I will never play jokes like that. I take World 6 pretty damn seriously for someone that should probably not take it that seriously. There's a whole bunch of water here, but I won't be able to see. I guess I could go get... I could go get water breathing and night vision. That might actually be smarter. That would probably be smarter if I went and got water breathing. Vision. Do that really quick. We can also see how much 143 nets us, gold block wise, really quick actually. This isn't exactly to the hour mark, but we can just see what it did for... I know that people are always like, but think of the content you could get out of doing this thing that is a prank and would realistically harm nobody. But like, at the end of the day, like, I spent a large majority of my childhood not like innocently believing the bit, but like watching enough content creators do things that like was a joke but was not disclosed a joke until after it happened, which left me trying to process through real emotions about said event, even though said event was fake. Could I be a little bit more content brain and bait and do things in certain ways in order to gain more interest in my streams and stuff? Yes, I won't. I won't, because I felt bad when it happened to me, and I don't want it to happen to other people and have them feel bad about things that are outside of their control. I would never bait about World 6 being over. I would never, like, joke about stuff like that where there's been, like, genuinely a lot of time put into it, genuinely a lot of feelings about it. Would I joke about killing a mob that we've seen for 2 seconds? Yes, but it's not the same. If you're feeling awful, don't forget you can make things. Go draw your silly little guy doing something silly. Very true, too. That was something that I did a lot as a kid that I didn't realize I was doing until, like, way later. Because I have always been writing stories in my head, and, like, I would feel upset about things, and then I would take the blorbos from my mind and then put them on paper, and then put the blorbos through things. Both bad and good. And that's a great way to, like, just process feelings. Process feelings, escape feelings for a little bit, all of the above. Why crafting? Ooh, a half stack of those. So we had 55 originally. We've gotten a half stack, which means that we could probably finish one of the main areas. This I legitimately or this is not a joke. If we go back to the spawn chunks, no more space for this. Why am I picking it up and collecting it? Because I don't know how to say no to blocks. It's a problem, a very real problem, and it's I guess it's my problem. I need to make a little guy specifically to doodle, perhaps new. Hell yeah, make a new song. I'm already getting attached to the blorbos from my story. The blorbos that came from several random generators mashed together to create several different characters. Who I need to go do some more reading on some of the D&D class things that they, like, grabbed. And make sure I understand what those were so I could take bits of it and throw the rest out. Because there were a couple of random class generators that I was using for some things, and I kept notes on some of it, and I'm like, I don't know what this means, but I want to look at it later. Have fun with your blobo writing thing, Tippy? I will. I've got a couple more days. I'm gonna spend, because today's the 10th, the writing portion for me starts on Sunday, because it's a Sunday to Saturday schedule. So that's when the writing is officially supposed to start, because I'm still in the prep week. So I've got this weekend. Well, I've got tomorrow and Saturday to start, like, more of my outlining, make sure I know stuff about the world, write down a couple more, like, ideas for factions. And then I get to go put my blorbos in their world and go, have fun! And then roll more dice later. I need to grab out one of my dice sets so that I can have dice on hand to roll. And stat tables to look at. I still have my old Pathfinder stuff. I should probably go look at some of those stat tables. There were some, like, have these random effects that we'd put together at one point or another that I can... I have some general ideas about the stuff happening in the world, and the party already has conflict because I kept getting merchant guilds for characters. And so now there's a whole bunch of people that technically work for merchant guilds that are now causing problems for each other. Which is very fun to me. But is also very silly. Because there's... how many is it? There's... 1, 2... Nope, that's not it. Hold on. 3 of the 5 party members that are, like, the main characters are guild-related characters. Merchant or, like, crafting guilds. Or artisan guilds. Not builds. Guilds. And then I have a cleric. Not a cleric. A scholar. Who is just there. And then you've got a bounty hunter who's looking for something very unrelated. And I was like, well, I can see who is here for a purpose. And who is here because it was the only direction forward. So, we'll see where they go. And I don't know, I showed this earlier. I'll show it again. Look at my map. Hello, welcome to my map of my world. So I was rolling for some major city locations. And that's what those red lines are. So I have a thing, and I'm doing a whole bunch of, hello, wait, my hand's over here now. So I have like marked out some major city locations, and I'm going to go through and like start marking those up more of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I can just like put these into a random number generator, and then I can like be like, yes, I would like this city to be where we start. Jeff? Yes, Jeff. Wait. Incredibly. I love Jeff. That is the only named location on that map, and that is still the funniest thing. Make this. Hello. I love Jeff, our giant wandering world fish. I need to figure out the wizard tower thing. Oh my god, I've just realized I have one more thing to worry about. World's most epic coal mining. Did you know that that's the intro music to a game? That's the intro music to a game. That's how epic that game's music was. Which game? It's from, Myst 4? Hold on, let me make sure I'm recently. No, it's from 3. Because that's from Exile. From Exile. Myst 3 Exile. No, it's not Diablo. Haha, you thought it would be Diablo? No, just kidding. All of my video game music knowledge is puzzle games. Anyways, I don't want to go get potions right now. I want to hop into caves. I've been in this one. I can hit it. Wait. Ah. World's most epic puzzle game. I like the Myst series a lot. They did a very good job of telling an interesting story over multiple games. Like, that involves, like, several different members of the family and everything that they did. Like, it's a pretty unusually convoluted storyline. You end that game series, and this is a little bit of a spoiler, but also you have no idea how you get there. You end the Myst games with the younger sister of the 2 villains from the first game. This is all gonna be copper. Like, that's how much of that game stays with that family. You spend so much time with that fucking family. And their various, mishaps through the, I guess, multiverse. They really cannot get their shit together. They tried, but they didn't do very good. Mishaps. So true. I need not dripstone. This is the problem, is that we're getting a lot of dripstone over here. And the dripstone, like, cancels out other things. Which is annoying. That's a cave. I'm sorry, T. Do you want me to change this? I almost looked at him straight in the face. We'll take a look in here, but I think it's all going to be copper down here. Dripstone. Why does this game hate me? Have a good time, Zone T. Please do not die in the video game or real life. I make several promises to do my best to survive as best as I can in this. Homestuck. Nope. Stop. There was one piece of gold, like, right there. That's it. You see a lot more. My friends who works in a call center had 2 teenagers called for a phone support with Homestuck name. You know, see, the worst part is that I 100% know that there are definitely parents out there that have named their children after Homestuck characters. Like, they exist. They're real. Puppy. I don't know if I'm horrified about this fact or just perplexed. Dripstone. I must shoot. Proud of those parents? Why? Or why would you say that? Honey. See, some of them you can get away with. Like, if a kid's named John, yeah, that's normal and fine. I get and understand that one. But if you start, like, calling your kid Vriska, like, you've doomed that child. That's a doomed child. John Homestuck? No, that's his legal name. I know everybody says it's John Egbert, but it's John Homestuck. Skishu? Ether, I hope you stub your toe. Just like once today. And I hope it hurts a lot. I hope you suffer. Just a little bit. But enough to where it stings. It's better risk it to do anything wrong. You've done wrong. It's not a... See a giant exposed face right there, and a couple of caves right there. This also has a mine. My new go-to is I hope your toenails get caught in every sock you put on. Well, that's mean. That's a mean one. Golden apple? Well, okay. Listen, I did literally ask for a golden apple, and I did receive the golden apple that I asked for. I literally cannot be upset by this. However, the game knows what I was actually looking for. Oh. Well, okay. Listen, we have an attempt number 2. Except it's intersected and none of the chests spawned. So no, we do not actually get a try number 2 with this. Hi, buddies. So ads. There. Oh, now here's hoping I remember how to get out of this. Oh. Golden apple. Do you think the video game is making fun of me? I hope you roll a nat 1 on a fart. That's just mean. I hope your milk curdles. I would never wish that on worst enemy. Here you are. Member of my community. A friend even. You're wishing that on me? What have I done to deserve? Friend. Wow. I see how it is. Never speaking to Ether again. Mild enemies. Oh, you're fine. Hello. Oh, I should not just be continuing to walk around sorts of weird directions. I don't know where anything is and I don't know where I am. And I'm 20 minutes away from the end of stream. I think I might be a little bit too reckless. What's the worst that could happen? I don't know. Nothing major, you know, just lose the hardcore world I've spent several years of. Okay, video game? You're next to the gold. Enchanted golden apple. It hates me. It hates me. It hates me. It hates me. Why does it hate me? Why does the game hate me? To win. Doesn't want me to lose. Settles for some weird middle ground that's even worse. That's why. Over here. Oh, that isn't upstairs. Hold. Hold. Ooh. What's down? A ravine? Thanks. Hate it. Oh wait, no, already got. Is there more this way? Am I missing? Oh yes, no, there is more. Gold. Neat. Ooh. Fun shape. God damn all the gold. Sorry. I just wanted to. I just. Like that's. No, I need the. I don't need this. Cause like, hold on, wait. On the minimap. Like that's massive. That black spot in the middle on the minimap, that's the hole. That's insane. Look at the lava aquifers. Oh my god, I love Minecraft. Eat it here. Another mine. Go that way. Go this way. Yes. Let's go. I was going this way. I need to leave. It's 15 minutes till the end of stream. I cannot end stream inside of a cave. You mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What has happened? I don't want to... I think that'll be enough to stop it from spawning. Hacking my ankles. There's so many gold blocks! What? Sorry, I just keep seeing gold. This is why I can't be in caves. Gold. Why did I have to make my build require a block that I had to go do this for? Why did I do this to myself? Why did I have to add a challenge to the mix? I didn't have to do this. And here I am, being a fool. Need to leave for seas to go deeper. I don't know how to stop. There's too much stuff I want. I also am just maybe the tiniest of smidges of very lost. Would I figure it out? Probably. Will I figure it out? That is yet to be seen. That one's... Look at those idiots. Well, no, they're idiots. As am I. Oh, there was gold here I missed. Pick up. Stop being ridiculous. I know this. Okay, this might not be close. Is this closer to... This is not closer to leaving. How do I leave? How do I get out? Is it you? Are you the way out? How did I get here? The cave have any outlets to the... No, it doesn't. How would it? That'd be too easy. Okay. Well, I mean, I can try to follow my own notes back, but I have a sneaking suspicion that, like, that might not actually be helpful. Nighttime. Nighttime. Okay, so anyways, I need to do something very silly. This is like a really useful like shortcut if you're like me and you keep leaving portals places. You keep all of your portal coordinates in the nether and you try to not have a lot of nether coordinates, and then what you can do is just use the nether coordinates to send you back to where you need to go. Because like this is the rough location in the nether of the mesa portal on the nether roof. So there's the mesa portal in the overworld. It is like the single best like shortcut for myself that I've ever started doing. I started using colored blocks as markers when I'm in caves because I got so turned around. I honestly should have done that and I just didn't because I am a fool. Okay, we'll go back to spawn. We'll see how much gold that got us and then that'll probably be it for the day. I mean, that's not a bad amount of gold for that little time, and with that giant cave with that much gold in it, could be pretty easy. I can also supplement. We could use regular gold blocks amongst the raw gold blocks. We're going to be using ancient debris in there. We're going to have netherite blocks, 1 in each, so that means 1 less for each pile. So, also yes, I love this version of the song very much. Don't get me wrong, Creator is very good in its base form. The music box version hits hard. It's very hard. Over a stack and a half. I'm betting that gets us another betting this will get us in the... We're going... Fuck it. Pillar. But at least we have those coordinates for that cave as well. We know that there's more there to explore and more gold there to get. So that should be a pretty easy place to go back to. And also I want to like just stand inside that cave for a little. I think it'd be fun. Can't remember the YouTube channel, but there was someone who posted a bunch of music box photos of Billie Eilish songs. They're so eerie. I think it's something about music boxes and the way that they've been used in media that, like, I think most of us associate with, like, a slightly eerie sound. At this point. I don't know why they started doing that, or if there was something else. Wait, I gotta... Right? Pickaxe. Here we go. How many we get? We're already at a stack. Definitely gonna get to 2 stacks, but it's how much further past 2 stacks of gold will we... Are we gonna get over 3 stacks? Maybe. Actually, look. Guess here's the confusing one. Did we get to 4 stacks? Or did we get... Oh no, 4 and a bit. Okay. Now, if I take one of my mini crafting 29. So almost a full stack. That's actually not that bad. So I'll do some organizing and getting rid of some of the junk in this. We'll probably go mining some more, or I might do that mining off stream. I don't know. But we'll get more of that done. That's still a decent chunk. Like, now we can go do, like, half of the thing. Or another, like, at least 1 or 2 stacks inside of the nether. We'll get there eventually. Regardless. That's gonna be it. That's it. That's all I got for you today. That's all I got for you today. A whole bunch of gold and a whole bunch of random things. But the next stream will be Soup Day on Sunday. And as of right now, the Soup Day Spooky Month vote is locked between Phasmophobia and Lethal Company. So I don't know which one will win. One of them will. We'll figure it out. I might go look and see how easy it is to do Lethal Company modding, to see if we could get a bigger lobby. Because that could end poorly and also wonderfully. So we'll see what happens there. What else is good? Nothing much. Next time I see you guys, I will have started in on the writing. I probably won't raise up my writing redeem, like the time-wise, but I will probably do more updates about the story or things that have happened or read lines that I've really liked. What else? Tuesday next week is Seeker Day 2.0, where I will go ahead and read through some of the stuff I made for Seeker. I'll talk in depth as to the story, like legitimately using the stuff I wrote, plus then talking about the storyline that I wanted to hit in Lost SMP. So we'll go through all of that on Tuesday. And everything will be uploaded and available for people to read on their own as well. I will probably try to post it in advance. We'll see if I get around to it. If I don't post it in advance, it'll be posted up shortly after that. Other than that, I don't think there's much to say. I appreciate you guys very much. I hope that you guys are having a wonderful time zone. I hope that you guys are taking care of yourselves. Drink water, eat food, get sleep, take your meds, do everything you gotta do to keep yourself running. I will see you guys in the next stream. Bye!
Cave mares.